Yes, yes. Okay, 1 second, 1 second. Joking. My bad. My microphone was, muted. Hope you guys are doing well. It's good to have you guys here. It's Friday today. Last day of the week. I hope you guys had an amazing journey, amazing results this week. We cashed some good trades this week. It was a very, very good week. However, we were talking about the Swiss franc against Japanese yen. And we barely missed, or we just missed this trade setup right here. We had our limit order set up right there. If you guys know it from the mentor charts, we were looking at this one already a while ago. Same as the New Zealand dollar and the Swiss franc. We were also looking at the Swiss franc and the Japanese yen, right? We had the limit order, now we had the retracement of that limit order. So we hit our zone here, retracement, coming back up, reaching our area for the confirmation trade or the re-entry. All right. So in this case, yeah, we are still waiting to get filled. If you got filled, congratulations. Could be turning out into a very, very good trade too. So if we come back right now for the last people, if your order didn't got filled, then this could be the last and final trade of the week. That could turn out be, yeah, very, very good for you. So yeah, let's hope that we make that happen. Get another good trade in our pocket right now. And you know, will be an amazing closure of the week. How are you guys doing? Who we have in the building today? What's happening with the chat? Danisha, hope you're doing well. Where from, Danisha? Where from? Great support you're always having. Amazing to see you. Pona Place, what's up, my man? Hope you're doing good. Shahir, Bjorn, what's up, bro? May. Our moderator is back. We have Juan in the building. Juan, my man. Ah, man, give it up for Juan, man. Juan is a G. Supporting the channel. We have Tate, my man. Tate in the building. From Australia, moving to Thailand very soon. Jamie in the building, our moderator. What's up, bro? Trailers. Oh my god, amazing to see you guys here, man. Anna is back. What's up, Anna? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Terrence says, peace and prosperity, bro. Peace to you, my friend. Absolutely. Tech. FX says, love you, man. Love you too, bro. It's only love, man. It's only love, bro. I'm doing very well. I've been working very hard on some education for you guys yesterday. So I'm very looking forward to share it with you guys. And yeah, we're gonna drop this probably tomorrow. All right, so tomorrow is gonna be an amazing day. We're gonna drop some education. We're gonna talk about the imbalances in the market, right? And not just for the SMC strategy, but also for other features, you know, such as the actual scalping, etc. So there are many more things coming, and I'm looking forward to share it with you guys as well. So imbalances are extremely important, and I think, you know, knowing that we filled up the imbalance right here could be very good occasion to take the short position right now as well. So if you guys got filled or triggered, amazing. If not, let's wait for the retracement. Let's hope it comes back one more time, because it's too late to go in right now out of principles, right? So we have to be very cautious right now. So let's see. This could be the last trade of the week. Could be amazing. Danisha says, thank y'all from Jamaica, but I'm living in Canada. I see. Amazing. Good morning, then. Good morning. Nicolas says, big up. Danisha from Jamaica, you have company. Amazing. Swift says, from Ghana. My man. Amazing. So guys, when I'm not streaming, don't think I'm not thinking about you guys, alright? Do not think that I'm not there for you guys, that I don't think about you guys. I'm there all the time, working behind the scenes, making sure you get also the proper education when I'm not streaming live, okay? We're all in for this, all right? We're doing our best to make sure that, you know, if you just stick long enough here on the channel, you will turn into a profitable trader, right? That's the goal. That's the goal right there. Great to have you guys here, man. Really. We're gonna look at some charts today. Also because it's Friday, we're gonna do some other things as well. And what I want to do today is actually not a quiz. I actually also want to go over some videos with you guys of, you know, other people, other Forex traders, etc. For example, I want to go over this guy. He says how I became a Forex millionaire at 28. I just want to see it, right? And just give my opinion, you know, kind of a reaction video kind of thing. I hope you guys will like that. It's kind of fun to review other videos as well at the same time, right? It's a Friday special, so we can just chill a little bit more, go over some Forex. We can go over some mindset as well while we're looking at the charts, while we're doing some setups, while we can go over your charts if you have any further questions as well, right? So this is what I'm looking forward to do today. So yeah, this is one I'm very looking forward to. My limit order was literally set at 142.162. All right. And it came to 142.147. Then we have the next one. Very important. Of course, this is the Swiss franc against, or sorry, the USD against the Japanese yen. All right. I'm going to post it right now. It's on the 1 hourly. What happened here? We had a 4-hour supply, right? Came back down, retraced, broke structure, then filling up the imbalance. Beautiful area of consolidation. Therefore, we're looking to this to be filled up right now. And we're coming there, all right? We're coming closer right now, which is a very good sign. Of course, we took out the liquidity here. We took out the liquidity today. Right here. And therefore, we are now moving up to fill up this imbalance slowly. Slowly but steady, okay? So I'm going to share this with you guys in the mental charts as well. There we go. Let's do that right here. If you want to join the Discord channel, it's free. You can join, links in the description. We're posting the mentor charts in there, including the weekly breakdown. There we go. Okay. Amazing. So USD against Japanese yen. Note this one. If we not reach it today, then Monday potentially could be a very good trade opportunity. We're gonna go in aggressively here, okay? So you can literally put your limit order there. However, don't never put your limit order a little bit too soon or too early in general when it's not needed yet. Because, you know, news releases, etc. Just be careful with that, alright? Ripyard says, yo bro, can you review Tempest FX 10k to 1.5 mil account flip in a week? I've seen that one, bro. I've seen that one. And it's madness. It's madness. I would never recommend anyone to trade with that strategy. Because it's just not gonna help you out, you know? I saw them, you know, I saw the charts as well, and it was just dumping, and they shorted while it was already at the bottom, and it worked out for them. However, trust me, it's not a long-term gap. A sustainable strategy. Anastasia says US consumer sentiment in 10 minutes. Yes, in 10 minutes we have news coming out as well. There we go. It's very soon. We're gonna see how this turned out as well, so we have the perfect timing. All right, we're looking forward to share this with you guys. So yeah, could be good for us. Let's see what happens here. All right. Very unfortunate that we couldn't hit this one, but that's how it is. If you cannot get filled, it is what it is. Okay. It just is what it is. Who got filled in the USD against Japanese yen? I hope you guys did. Joel says, my man, by the way. Joel's my man. He says, you should hang out more with us in the Discord so you can see more of your blessings to us. I will definitely try to do that, my man. I will definitely try to do that. Absolutely. I try to always be in the Discord right now when we're streaming. That we actually can have a conversation as well. But absolutely, I agree. I agree. We just have a lot of work. We have a lot of work behind the scenes as well. We're doing a lot of different things. And yeah, we're trying to do everything we can to make sure that I will be there as much as possible. So yeah, we added a few more guys lately to our verified SMC traders. So if you want to become a verified SMC trader, then keep sharing your charts in there. Actually, Joel, you are killing it lately. You're doing very well, my man. So things are coming. Things are looking very good, bro. Things are looking very good. We have Ibom International also. He sent me a very nice message today. He says, wishing you the best. Discipline is the antidote in the lap of failure. And I completely agree with that. That's why we just have to keep going no matter what the decision is. We have to keep moving forward, streaming every single day whenever we can. If not streaming, education. Everything is built around this platform, around this community. So we just have to keep moving forward, right? Also, if you feel that you ever want to give up, do not give up. This is a skill. You're gonna profit from this for a lifetime if you just stick, you know, with learning, with being involved in this community, or by yourself, or other sources, other YouTubers, whatever you can to just, you know, complete your craft in trading. All right. Motivation is very, very different to discipline. All right. Motivation can easily be rejected. Discipline is something that you do when you're not motivated. That's the key difference. All right. Amazing, amazing, amazing. So we have, yeah, the news coming out in like 8 minutes. This is very good. So yeah, I really wanted to short this one. You guys know that now. So let's hope that it will come back still. Because the reason why I like it so much is because we still have liquidity underneath. Imbalance right there. You know, just a beautiful, beautiful trade setup. Could be a nice 10 to 1 with at least a 5 to 1 potential in the very, very short term. All right. So I would highly suggest you guys take this in consideration. And of course, you guys know me by now. It was a beautiful area of consolidation, right? Expansion, retracement. You guys know it. You guys know it. This is how we like to move. This is how we like to move. Really appreciate the likes, man. Already 40 likes right now. We just got started. That's a lot of likes for Friday. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Boom. Are you guys in any trades right now? Before we talk over the news, before we're gonna review some videos as well. Guys, if you want me to review a video of another trader or somebody, you know, a reaction video, then please send me the link. Either on Discord or on, you know, yeah, on Discord. Send me the link personally. Or put it in the general chat. Whatever you want. And I will review them. I want to go over a few videos. I want to just observe a few guys today. I think I like it. I want to do that. I want to post them later on my YouTube channel as well. I think it's fun to review some other traders, to see what their perspective is, how we can learn from them, what we can learn from them, what we cannot learn from them. You know, the truth right there, my man. As Bonita says, hey, what's up, my man? Australian dollar against the Japanese yen, order got filled. Okay, okay. I see, man. Am I right? Yeah. Bjorn Vink says, please don't post a video of Kevin Timmer. I have no idea what it is, man. I have no clue what it is. Espenisa, you're in a short right now, my man? I guess you're in a short. At least I assume you're in a short right now, correct? All right. Just checking some technicals right here. Do a review on Bitcoin. Okay, one second. Yeah, Bitcoin is doing very well. However, it's Friday. The volume will decrease right now. It can get a little bit wild right now. Let's see what the news will do right now in like a few minutes as well. Let's definitely take that in consideration, okay? But overall, if you're looking on the daily right here for Bitcoin, we're just moving upwards. We're filling up the gap slowly. Everything is looking very, very good. We're getting higher highs, higher lows. We're definitely in an uptrend right now. So yeah, like so far, nothing spectacular, right? We have not seen the expansion. We have not seen, you know, any crazy moves yet. So far, it's higher highs, higher lows. So yeah, every area of demand gets respected right now. However, there is an area of imbalance right here, and there is liquidity built underneath right now, which I take consideration. So this area of liquidity and this area of imbalance right here. So potentially we can actually break structure now to at least tap into this area of demand, okay? I would take that very serious right here. To grab the liquidity, fill up the imbalance right now, to then just go again upwards again, you know, to just come back down and to then come back up again. So potentially it could definitely be the case. All right. Garrett says, how is it, Lorenzo? Love your work. What is your thoughts on the US 100? Let's have a look at the US 100 right now. Guys, who is in the Swiss franc and Japanese yen right now? Okay, interesting. Okay, 2 minutes news, guys. In 2 minutes we have some news coming out right now. Okay, we created a higher high. No, okay. So it definitely held as resistance right here. And we have a new area of supply here as well. Yeah, I think we still have a lot of resistance still for the US 100 right now. We're pumping very hard. I need to go zoom out a little bit more. I will show you guys something on the weekly for that, which is crucial to understand. So if you look at, like, literally, if you look at the retracement we had right now for the Nasdaq, we came down 35%, right? Right now we went up again around about 21% already, 22% already. Okay, straight. So at this given point, we're gonna have some resistance very, very soon again. But the major area of resistance will be around this place right here, around the 14,000, okay? Until that moment, we can still make these moves. I think the major resistance is definitely gonna be around the 14,000. We're definitely not easily gonna reach for that. If we get there, 100% I'm gonna go and put in an aggressive short position. 100%. All right. In the meantime, we have a strong area of resistance here. So we have some resistance along the way. However, the major resistance is right here. All right. For now, I will be patient. Every confirmation trade that you can get, you can get. That means that we have to break structure to the downside aggressively. Like that, to come back up again, you know, to then come back down. So we're still looking for short opportunities. Yeah, absolutely. There is no retracement right now where we can say, okay, we're gonna go for long as well. Okay, news is out, guys. Let's see. Positive. All right. DXY. Going up. We're used to this now, guys. Okay, if the DXY goes up, what does gold do? Let me know down in the chat, what is gold doing? Go down. Of course, of course. Inverse correlation. Alright? Look at that. Massive pump. Massive dump, sir. It's nothing crazy though. Nothing spectacular today. This is nothing crazy. Okay, how is USD responding to that? Positive. This is good for us. Looking good, guys. We can catch this trade today. If you can catch this trade, we had a wonderful week. There we go. Okay, we're dropping. Gold, it's dropping, guys. Anna Osteen says, sentiment was mixed. I completely agree. And it's Friday. It is Friday as well. %, you will see. Meme says, watching your streams already makes me have a wonderful week. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. May, you're a G. I don't know if you're a girl or a guy, but you're a G. Okay, we're retracing a little bit more. DXY right now. Let's see. Hope you guys are using the currency indices a little bit more now, because they're very, very useful. You guys know that. You guys know that. Yeah, we can go up a little bit more, which is good. To this area, 105.554. There we go. Yeah, we want to see this imbalance getting filled. So we can take a beautiful short position here. I would put our limit order, you know, very, very soon. The higher we go, I'm going to put my limit order here. Sell limit at the... I need to go. Let me check just to be sure. For you guys. 5 minutes. Yeah. All right. It is actually a 30-minute order block. Entry at 134.818. Stop loss at 135.1. Look at this, guys. 50%, right? The 50%. You guys know me by now. You guys know me by now. You guys know me by now. Meme says, if you guys want to join a limitless Discord community group, link is in the description. Exactly. We have a community of almost 1,700 people right here. And, you know, are you going to be the 1,700 guy in the Discord channel? Maybe I have something. I'm joking, I'm joking. You guys are welcome, man. These guys are epic, sharing their screens as well. It's absolutely amazing.
So,
It's either you take the trade
Look
off
at this.
or
Yeah.
you...
exactly. I mean, I will be in 100%.
These guys are the real deal. James is a
When I say
legend.
pay yourself, here's what you do. You can, I don't know whether they...
Extremely highly intellectual, has over 25 years of experience in trading. He's always in the voice chat helping you guys out. Absolutely incredible. He deserves a lot of credit. So these guys are in the voice chat you can join. We have the mentor charts. You know, we had some winning trades this week. Very, very nice setups. Right here. If you have a losing setup, share it in there. People are willing to help you. We have the verified traders that are there to help you out. All right? So a lot of epic people in there. Okay, interesting. Okay, potentially, yeah, we will be able to. I mean, there's a lot of short pressure as well right now. There's a lot of short pressure as well. It's not gonna be easy for it to come back up again to this zone right here. But hey, if it does, we have a perfect setup. We have a perfect setup. Brown Ogre, my man, welcome to the community, welcome to this channel. Thank you so much for the sub, man. You're a legend. We just started out. We're only around 3 weeks in the game right now. And, you know, the things that are happening in the community is absolutely amazing. The amount of people that are, you know, learning, developing. Thank you so much, man. What are you guys doing this Friday? Saturday, this weekend, my bad. Do you have any plans, guys? What is happening in the world? We're still looking for a long opportunity here as well, by the way. Just so you guys know. Alright. It has a massive potential. That massive potential. The reason why I like this so much is because of the following right here. We have this area here. Beautiful area of consolidation. We saw the expansion, of course. We're seeing all of this imbalance right here. We came back up again, but then we started to build up liquidity in the upside. You see that? We came back down very slowly, consistently and slowly. Why is that? Why is that? Well, all these stop losses are here right now. The imbalances are there as well, right? So I expect at one given moment when they decide, and you know who they are, boom. I honestly believe that. So, you know, so much liquidity there. So we're looking for the minor opportunity right now on the lower time frame to see where we can enter. And what happened here? Hey. We came out, tapped into the zone. This demand was respected. What happened then? Create a higher high here. Broke down. So again, something is building here. Something is building, okay? We're looking for the right setup here. I will give you guys the update you guys need whenever we're gonna enter. Could be a massive trade opportunity. Like very, very big. Okay, the liquidity that's built there is quite heavy. Also on the lower time frames right here, there are clear signs of liquidity as well. Shake, my man, welcome to the community. Thank you guys so much. Shake, you get a warm welcome from us, man. Thank you, bro. So yeah, we have our liquidity built there as well. So yeah, this could be a major move setup. We're gonna discuss this very soon. Yeah, I do expect a massive move very soon for this pair. All right. Kansas 15-minute chalk. Yes, I agree. However, on the higher time frame, we have all the signs of a reversal. We're forming bullish divergences as well on the RSI. So it's gonna be good. Very good. Najib says, Jakub in Indonesian. Babak Lorenzo Arabugus Malam ini. So what he says in English is, what's up, Lorenzo? Is there something good tonight? Yeah, bro. We're looking at two charts, two trade setups. We're looking at the Swiss franc against the Japanese yen. Very close towards the trade right here. We look at the USD against Japanese yen. This will take a little bit longer, but this is what we're going to trade Monday for sure, 100%. I'm looking at the Swiss franc against the Canadian dollar against Swiss franc. I'm looking for a long opportunity for a massive move. Okay, you can really go in low risk. And the reason why is because the move is so big that it doesn't matter. It's very low risk. The song, yeah, you see, working on the music. The song is called Again by Amaro. What is our sell stop for, yeah, our limit order? Our sell limit is at 142.166. Right there. Let's Go Shot says SXY is in a weekly supply. Yeah, it is. It is. So it's perfect. It's really good. It is really good. It's a really good setup for us. So whenever we see the final retracement up, this could be the moment. All right. Our limit order was here already. Didn't got filled. Nosrat says thoughts on GU for buys. By the way, Khan, my man, are you watching right now? If you're watching right now, bro, I would love to have you on the stream very soon, man. My question to you is if you want to help me with some analysis. I know you got it, bro. Live on stream. Let me know. GU for a buy. I would look for a. I would not look for a buy right now. There is no sign of a potential reversal to the upside. I would look for a sell, my man. All right, we're hitting this area of supply. We got rejected twice. All right, pretty significant as well. Indeed, right now we have not broken to this area of demand yet. However, if we do, which can be, we're gonna see lower targets, okay? So we're looking for, you could look for sells rather than longs, my man. Actually, I'm looking again for a re-entry for the New Zealand dollar against the Swiss franc as well. All right. So it's just so you guys know that. I know we exited our position. It was a beautiful trade. I'm looking for a re-entry long still. Just so you guys know. Agoda says, bro, how to study a chart for day trading, in which time frame? We use many different time frames, my man. But if you want to actually scalp, you know, the really low time frames, I suggest to do the 3 minute. The 3 minute works so good because it's the perfect balance between the 5 and the 1. And because most people are either scalping the 5 minute or the 1 minute. The 3 minute is the perfect, you know, confirmation. Bjorn Vink says, question, imbalance zones must be filled for 50 or 100%, or is it touch enough? It should be filled to 100%, in my opinion. Okay, if it feels like 90%, it's in essence most of the time fine, and it did what it needed to do. But if it's filled for 50%, high chance that it comes back up later on, or down. Andy, my man, says, regards from Dominican Republic. We say in Dutch, Dominicaanse Republiek. Amazing, bro. Five more guys to have 1,700 people in the Discord channel. Pretty crazy, pretty crazy. Yeah, we finally got the retracement we were looking for, right? It was this retracement right here. We touched it perfectly, came back down aggressively, coming back up again, seeing the rejection right now. If you do see the rejection again, we're gonna aim for lower prices for sure. All right? So yeah, let's hope so. Let's aim for that right here. Massive amount of imbalance, liquidity underneath the zone as well. Enough reasons for it to come back down. To at least mitigate this confirmation or this consolidation. Sorry, range of consolidation right here. Are you taking a trade? Yeah, I want to. I missed the trade in like, you know, 2 or 3 pips. 2 or 3 pips max. Lucky Zandi says, Lorenzo, how are you, my bro? Man, bro, you're a legend, man. Thank you for the support, man. I see you, bro. And I'm doing very well. Bona places, how many languages do you speak? You know, Dutch, English, a little bit Indonesian, and yeah, my son is Russian, half Russian, so I actually have to work on my Russian as well. Yeah, I'm paying close attention to this chart because I really want to catch this with you guys. Oh, this one is closed, by the way. Ramadani says, are you in Indonesia right now? Yes. I am, my man. I live in Indonesia, bro. I love Indonesia. It's my favorite country. Systemic says, good morning, bro. What's up, my man? Good morning, man. Hope you're doing well. Yasha says, you're taught on Euro GBP. Yeah, we talked about the Euro GBP. We talked about the Euro GBP lately. We saw the rejection. We saw the rejection of this area of supply. So we can go to lower time frame now. And what you want to see right now is we want to see lower targets. We want to hit this area of demand to then come back up, to then come back down. All right. So we're just waiting for, I already see a beautiful order block we can use. So we're just waiting for the break of structure now. Right here, retrace in, and you have your beautiful short opportunity, okay? So again, breaking structure here. So break these lows right here. Come back up, come back into our position. Take your short opportunity right there. Target this area right here. Beautiful, beautiful area of demand here. Filling up all the imbalance there. All right. And also, you know, all the liquidity underneath the zone. Because there's a lot of liquidity underneath the zone. All right, looking good. Very good. Could be a good trade. Javier Hutomo says, no way I'm Indonesian, bro. Salam malam, bro. Apa kabar? Just Yes says, a few days ago I asked you about USD Japanese yen. Yeah, exactly. This is where we're looking at right now. So right at that time there was not really trade ready. We were somewhere here. Now we can say that we're looking for a new setup, which is this one. Coming up, filling up the imbalance, stepping into the zone, coming back down. This is where we're looking at. We actually got the confirmation here. Somebody says we can look for an area of demand. There is liquidity build for sure. Look at this. There's liquidity build here. This was the area of demand that was built already. It was already triggered right now. I'm personally not a big fan of longing towards an area. However, for a scalp position, so for a lower our trade, I would definitely take that in consideration. Nu Sultan, my man, thank you so much, bro. Really appreciate your sub. Welcome to the community. If you want to join our Discord, we're almost in 1,700 people in the Discord channel helping each other out. We're truly building the best community out there. Give it up for you, my man. Thank you. So yeah, I think we're gonna get there soon, though. I think definitely we're gonna get there. So we have the Euro GBP confirmation trade. We have the Swiss franc, Japanese yen trade coming very soon. We have USD against the Japanese yen. What lot size would you suggest on a 10k funded SUR? I would take 1% risk per trade, max. So maximum 1% risk. And then based on your pips, on your stop loss pips, you calculate your lot size. Alright? There is a tool that's called Baby Pips Lot Size Calculator. Just type in 10 grand. Let's say 0 USD, your risk is 1%, your stop loss is 10 pips. Boom. One lot. Is your stop loss 25 pips? 0.4 lots. Like that, my man. Can you look at GJ? Yeah. Yeah, so this is good. This is interesting. So for GJ, I remember this discussing it on the stream 2 days ago. Is that if you come back down, it's fine to long. And if you come back up, it's fine to short. We're right now in a zone where what we're actually seeing right now is a beautiful range. However, if we go for the long, we want to see a lower time frame confirmation before entering. Alright? If you want to go short, I could say we can go aggressively. Okay? We cannot go short if it filled here and then, let's say we come back down, we come back up. Then there is no need to go short again. Okay? Why do I want to wait for confirmation for the long position? Because of this structure here. The break here. Alright? That's the reason. Why do I want to still long? Because of the imbalance here. And the liquidity build here. But we're waiting for the confirmation. If you go short to fill up this illiquidity, fill up the imbalance. Short to go and fill up this liquidity. Fill up this imbalance right there. So it looks like a good setup. Yeah, it just needs to make a move, either up or down. Alright? I would not long now for GJ. I would not do anything right in the middle here. Because there's liquidity here, there's liquidity here, there's imbalance here, there's imbalance here. Can literally go in any direction right now. All right, my man. Okay, guys, the news was nothing crazy. It was nothing spectacular. It's nothing like the CPI, etc. Right? It's nothing crazy. Yeah, we're coming back up right now to fill up this this imbalance here. Like we discussed, right? What did we see, guys? In the last stream, we knew that we saw the bounce from this zone. This area of demand here. What happened? We created a beautiful double bottom structure. Right now we're filling up this imbalance here, right? Beautiful. So, yeah, knowing that, we can expect some resistance here. Could be good for us, especially looking at the Swiss franc. Swiss franc is also correlated. USD against Japanese yen. The more we push up aggressively, the better it is. All right. In the meantime, it seems like we missed this trade, to be honest. So the only thing we can look for is the potential re-entry again on this area of supply here. Okay. What happens when I miss these trade setups? The only thing that I'm looking for is again a break of structure on the lower time frame again. So not on the hourly, but on the 5 minute, to then look for the retracement. All right. But it seems like we missed it for now. Seemed like we missed it. I told you guys, I was waiting for this move. Didn't got filled. Arun, I'm checking right now, man. You went short, right? Okay. We still have some upside potential. There is still some imbalance here, right here. There's liquidity built now here as well. I know there's a massive imbalance. It's very appealing to go short already. But if you look at it here, there's just liquidity built right now and an area of imbalance above it. So yeah, I suggest to wait a little bit longer, you know, or you have a very, very wide stop loss. Tap into this area to then come back down. So yeah, this is the range we're looking at. We're looking at more upside, in my opinion. A little bit more. Right here. Joel says, hello again, my man. When can we talk about protected liquidity? We can talk about it later, right? We can talk about that, yeah. Tomorrow we're gonna drop the imbalanced video. We're gonna talk about imbalances in the market. Very, very important as well. I really appreciate the likes today, guys. You guys are you're in a good mood today. Thank you. You're in a good mood today. It was a good week. I have to say, we had a good week. We had a good week. We were waiting for that. Akash says, Limitless, do you have plans for the weekend or a chill weekend? No, we have a pretty chilled weekend. I'm just building for you guys. I really want to focus on you guys. I want to focus on you guys. Justack says, GU, bullish or bearish? Okay, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Juice says I'm going bear. David says bearish. Tanawat says bullish. Trader says a little bit more bearish than bullish. And Pesh says possibility of a bullish engulfing on... Oh, that's another one. Yeah, I think it's more bearish right now. I think it's more bearish still. We had not have a significant, you know, retracement or significant higher high structure on the higher time frame that proves that we're bullish. Like, I show you an example. Like, this is bullish. You see that? This is bullish. Bitcoin is looking bullish. Liquidity, am I late for the stream? No, my man, we just started, bro. We are just getting started. It's the Friday special. We're gonna review some videos today. Very soon, but I just want to make sure that we are all aligned first with charting. Everyone knows where to look for, what to do. Then we're gonna have some fun. Okay. And this could be still, it could be a nice re-entry, guys. There is some hope, all right, for the Swiss franc against the Japanese yen. There is definitely some hope. $15 pip stop loss. Could be good. Could be very good. Go half risk, okay? Because it's a very low time frame. It's the 5 minute. But it makes sense. It makes sense. Lala says, where are you from? I was born in the Netherlands. My father is Italian. My mother is Dutch. And I live in Indonesia. Liquidity built. Imbalance there. Yep. Short opportunity. Instant. Boom. Right here. Targeting this area. Why? Liquidity build. Massive, massive wick here. Massive trend. Where are the stop losses built? Of course, all underneath this zone. Could be a big trade. So I would say this on the lower time frame. On the higher time frame, it's a bit different story. So let me check this real quick. On the higher time frame, we could see a retracement coming back into a zone. Because we broke structure here, change of character right there. Fibonacci from this low to this high. Yeah, then an actual long position, so we could have a short-term pullback. You could short that small to then go long. $70.5 FIB. Beautiful area of consolidation. We're targeting then the biggest area, bigger ranges right there, which is this area, and also the line here with our first area of resistance there. So yeah, it could actually be this one. My bad, sorry. This one. This range. So short-term pullback, liquidity taken, tapping into our range, going long. Right here, going up there. So yeah, could be good, could be good. We're gonna take this range of consolidation. This is where we broke structure also. So if you know that, you can use the fixed range volume profile there. Tap in, boom. Just to confirm the area of supply. No, this is good. It's actually good. It's good. Aggressive move. You know, I personally look more at these setups right here. So even though we have liquidity there on the lower time frame, you could take a low risk trade because you can. But of course, I'm always looking on a broader picture. Like kind of intraday trading, right? 1 or 2 days max in our position. Looking for something like that, you know? But it's your personal preference. This could be a nice trade opportunity as well. It's on the lower time frame though. Up to you. What do you prefer? Pips Fractions, then how's your Italian, bro? My Italian is very, very bad. It's very bad, my man. Yeah, we're looking for longs here. We are looking for longs. You see this area of demand now? Getting hit? Looking good. We're gonna add this one to the list. We're gonna look for longs here. From now on. And not just one long, we're gonna keep going. Okay? Because we have a long way to go. Yeah, unfortunate we missed out on like literally a few pips. For this one. Pradeep says explain gold. So this is the area that we hit. I expect downside potential. We filled up all the imbalances right now. We tapped into our area, and the moment we tapped into this zone was exactly during the CPI. That's why we missed this one. Purposefully. Which is in essence fine. Because what happened then... We kind of broke structure here. We retraced up. Got respected here. Now we're building up liquidity underneath the zone. So I expect more downside potential. We just have to zoom out a little bit more. Zoom in a little bit more. No, we're building a lot of liquidity underneath. Look at this. All kinds of equal lows here. So, any retracement right now could be good. That's actually this one. You see that? Beautiful area of supply. Broken structure, leaving us with a lot of liquidity underneath. There was still news coming out as well at 10. You see that gold is definitely hitting their zones very, very, you know, especially during news releases as well. However, look at this. It's worth a try. Tapping into the zone, take out the liquidity underneath. Yeah, it's worth a try. It's a very, very low. It's a little bit lower probability. Extremely tight stop loss, so. Extremely high risk to reward. So you can take a very low risk trade. I'm checking some music out, guys. I like this one. I like that previous track, by the way. But I need to find some more of these. No. No. What is this? No. No. Hey Lorenzo, how was your trading week this week? I cannot do this to you guys. I cannot do this to you guys. I'm so sorry, man. I am so sorry. Trailer says Epidemic Sounds has nice tracks though. Absolutely, bro. I'm using this right now. It helps me with the copyright claims as well. Paul says, bro, I see like this level. I see like this level on gold are just liquidity. There's better level upside this level. Please send it to me on Discord. I will review it, my man. Thank you, bro. I will definitely review that. Okay, let's go over the few last charts we're looking at right now. So we have a clear understanding of, you know, the charts we're looking at, the trades we want to take, etc. And then we're gonna do, we're gonna have some fun, guys. We're gonna review some videos. I want to do more reaction videos now for the channel. One of them is the Japanese Australian dollar against the Japanese yen, by the way. Credit a higher high. Credit a lower low. Came back up. Filling up the imbalance. Reaching our area of demand. Look at that. That's interesting. Confirmation trade here. Yeah, confirmation trade here. Yeah. Okay, lower time frame. Tapping into the zone. Dropping. Coming back up. Looking for an area of supply. Short. Okay. Eric says the market seemed like it died out. There is much volume. I would say until next week. We're still gonna see the closure right now of the London session in like a few minutes, in like an hour. I think the volume will increase from there. So only the positions that are very, very close right now are potential opportunities. There was another one I was looking at. There was the New Zealand dollar against the Swiss franc. No. Lackman, my man, welcome. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it, bro. We're gonna build out the best community together. Thank you so much. If you have any questions, let me know. I will happily answer them, man. Thank you, bro. Okay. Swiss franc, Japanese yen, we unfortunately missed on literally a few pips. So nothing we can do about it for now. USD against Japanese yen is not going to be today. It's going to be Monday. Euro against the British pound. We're going to see the break in structure, retracement, then a short opportunity right there. Very, very beautiful setup. Very beautiful trade. We have GJ. Same thing. If you come down, we're looking for a confirmation trade. If you go up, we're going for an aggressive move. Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc. Same thing. Looking for a long opportunity right here, taking out this liquidity. And for now, gold could be a nice one. Gold could be an opportunity. Gold could be a nice opportunity. Alright? Could be very soon. So gold is on top of the list for today. Gold is on top of the list for today. This one is not important as well. So it's mostly gold for today. It marks pretty much all the boxes. It marks all the boxes here. So we tap into the zone, looking for this area of liquidity. Massive amount of liquidity also built here. Under this area of demand. So here's an area of demand right here. But if you zoom out a little bit more, you will see what I mean. Look on the 4-hourly. It's just pretty much the confirmation where we're looking for this aggressive move here. Okay? Like I said before, we wanted to enter here, but we didn't enter because of the news release. So it could be great. It could be a good opportunity. Aaron says, how long do you hold your trades? It can be 1 day. Can be a few hours, man. Can be an hour. Can be a few days. Maximum, I would say, 2 days. 3. 2 or 3. It depends on the potential, right? So if the RR is very, very high, of course I will leave it up a little bit longer, depending on how the market moves. So yeah. I think gold is now makes the most sense, okay? We just broke out of it to take the liquidity here. That's the reason. So the liquidity was taken here. But the liquidity underneath has not been taken yet. And there's way more liquidity underneath than up there. So, you know, 2 scenarios can play out. We can either tap into this area of supply right now. Right? Because if you look on the 1 minute, you can see clearly that we tapped into our area right here. Massively dropped, leaving us with the imbalance here. Right? We have the imbalance there. You see that? Massive gap. We want this to get filled. To then look for the lower targets, which is then, of course, the liquidity. That's scenario number 1. Okay? One second, guys. Nordic says, you think a normal risk or half risk trade for gold? Half risk, because it's such a it's such a tight stop loss. You can take half risk, and you will have the same RR as what you have for a normal trade. So you risk less, but you have the same possible outcome. Yeah. Definitely. So gold is the trade for today. In the meantime, guys, I do like to give you guys also some reaction videos. I want to react to some dudes I found online. Okay? I'm not looking at many videos actually. I do not know, I pretty much don't know anyone in the Forex industry. I know a few guys here and there, you know. I didn't know who Trading Nut was until I saw his, until like they actually reached out to us. And I really like this guy. It's an amazing dude, very humble guy. A lot of respect for him. However, I would like to get, I want to, you know, get to know the community a little bit more, or the overall trading community, right? So yeah, I found this dude. His name is Dapo Willis. And this is his video about how he became a Forex millionaire at 28. So I want to see how he got there. I have not watched this video, so I really wanted to go over it with you guys actually, to just see what he can bring, to the table. I'm very curious. So yeah, let's just watch it right now. We keep a close eye on gold. Don't worry. All right, we're gonna take a small trade on gold as well in the meantime. So yeah, let's see. I'm very curious, man. I'm very curious.
Welcome back to yet another amazing video from yours truly. My name is Dapo Willis, for those of you who don't already know. Today I'm going to be sharing my story, how I went from being an absolutely broke college student to becoming a Forex millionaire by 28. Today I brought along my very amazing camera guy. He's going to be following me around like a day in the life of Forex millionaire kind of thing. We're going to be going to the Burj Al Arab. I'm going to be taking you guys to one of the fanciest restaurants. I'm going to go shopping and stuff like that.
Okay. He lives in Dubai.
Explain my story to you guys, tell you guys. Mind you, this is not to brag, this is to motivate you guys. I was in a situation in my life where there were times where Forex was absolutely killing me. I've been doing this for 11 years now. So all I need from you guys...
He's doing it for 11 years, okay? Very important. Okay? He's a Forex millionaire at 28. Okay? He's very young, but he's doing it for 11 years, okay? It takes time to build a skill.
Is to sit back, right there, just sit back, follow me around and let me share my story with you and hopefully inspire you guys to do better with your Forex trading career. Once again, let's go. The nice G-Wagon, look at it. Oh! Alright guys, so obviously everybody wants to know how I got into Forex trading and what inspired me to get into Forex trading. Why did I start trading and stuff like that? The honest truth is I was back in Nigeria, I had just finished high school, and I didn't really have much to do at the time. I was looking for a way to make money online, as with most people who get into Forex. I was 17 at the time. I was watching a lot of, actually I watched a movie and I saw this guy make a lot of money. I was like, man, this is really cool. What does this guy do? And I found out that he was a trader. And that's exactly how I Googled trading, and that was what began my journey. Long story short, got into trading as a young kid. It was so challenging, it was so tough, and at the time back in Nigeria, there wasn't that, I didn't have access to that much information, you know, all the...
A lot of Forex traders are in Nigeria as well, and I know there are a lot of very good ones as well, so it's very popular there. Forex is very popular in Nigeria.
These seminars, they were not really teaching you anything. Imagine people were selling baby pips information, selling it. You know, I go for all these seminars, people just wanted to take money off you and stuff like that. You know, so I struggled. I did struggle. Before you see all this Dubai and me chilling and getting the private jet and driving fancy cars, I struggled significantly. It was a lot of struggle. However, the game changer for me was pretty much when so my first capital to trade the Forex market, let's not even forget that. I blew it. I freaking blew my...
You see? everyone that starts out blues their capital like almost guaranteed. This is normal, guys. So if you haven't been to that stage yet, well, I'm not saying that it's gonna come, but you know, it doesn't have to come. However, most of us learn by pain, right? Learn by failure. This is just how it is. The older we get as well, the more we tend to learn from pain, from mistakes we make. So, you know, this is just a part of the journey.
Grandfather had left me some shares, and I freaking blew the money, man, because I didn't know what I was doing. Everybody knows that first account that they blow, right? It's absolutely horrible. It's gut wrenching, you know. So I was like, oh my God, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? You know, this is when you blow your first account is when you now start saying like, oh, okay, I want to start looking for information and knowledge and stuff like that. This is exactly where you now graduate into the second phase. So I now graduated into the second phase where I was now thirsty for information and thirsty for knowledge. And that's where most of you are right now. But the challenge with that is if you don't get your information from the right place, if you keep consuming all the information you see on the internet, it will absolutely get you nowhere. Obviously, that's part of the reason why
I'm joking.
Put together the Forex Mastery program, whereby I put like 11 years worth of my trading experience, you know, into a program, and literally I'm giving out for next to nothing. Okay. For those of you who haven't grabbed the program, once again, click the link down below to grab the Forex Mastery program so that you can stop, you know, it won't take you such a lot. Some of you guys have been trading for 5-6 years with no progress, right? Anyways, back to what I was saying. You know, so you know, it was such a sad situation, and then I'd invested all this money. My mom was seeing me literally sad, cry all the time.
Bam, there we go. This is actually like it immediately gives me a lot of respect for him, because like, you know, when your family is involved, things are just moving on a completely different level, right? So this is what we talked about the last video as well. We talked about the why. You know, why are you doing this? Why are you trading? And especially when he mentions his mom, you know, crying all the time, he blew his account and stuff. You know, it's like, it's tough, man. Especially if you don't have that much money or something like that. You know, this is how I had to do it with my family as well. You know, my mother is involved as well in my life. We also need to help them. We're trying to look for solutions how we can help them financially, etc. You know, for family, etc. So like a lot of pressure.
Eventually, I moved to the United Kingdom to do to further my education, do my A levels, and then obviously went to university in the UK. It was whilst I was in the UK that I was fortunate enough to actually meet my mentor at the time, who now showed me that indicators, you see this thing called indicators and signals, that they don't actually, sorry guys, show them this place is really nice. Show them. I'm actually in Blue Water Islands. It's such a beautiful place. Amazing. Oh my God. You know, back to what I was saying. So it wasn't until I was able to get to the UK and I found my mentor. Guys, me finding my mentor, you know how it happened? I'll tell you guys how it happened. How my trading actually changed. I'm literally trading in a cafe one day, and this guy walks in and he sees all the indicators on my screen, and he's like, how's your trading going? And as with most traders that are probably watching this, everybody's always like, my trading's going fine. And he said, with all the indicators I see on your screen, are you sure your trading is going fine? It was at that point that I realized that, yo, listen, it's better for me to open up to this guy and tell him the truth. A lot of you guys are very, very adamant about not getting education. You're only doing yourself a great injustice. Look at how beautiful this place is.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think that indicators are an extension of what you're looking for in trading. All right. It should not be your main core strategy, like indicators, in my belief. I think indicators remove the actual natural aspect of what's actually happening in the charts, etc. You know, where you can actually learn from as well. It's kind of like camouflage, you know, it camouflages a lot of things as well in the charts. You should be able to know exactly what could happen potentially without using any indicators. So far, we almost barely are using any indicators, except, you know, the fixed range volume profile, etc. So like, very, very important what he says.
If I hadn't gotten my Forex education done properly, I mean, I would definitely not be experiencing all these amazing things in life. Anyways, back to what I was saying. It was at that point that I got to see, mind you, this guy, trades for a bank, an investment firm. So it was at that point that I was now exposed. A lot of you guys hear me speak about top-down analysis, trade with the flow of the river. It was at that point I got to see firsthand behind the scenes as to how the guys who move the market, the investment bank and hedge funds, actually perceive the market. It's all about how you perceive the game, okay? And it was at that point my life actually changed. Like within the next 3 months, I went on to make over $20,000. Don't forget, I was just in my first year of university at the time. You can see how something as little as
Forget about the money, yeah? Forget about the money. It's not important.
proper information can actually transform your trading. How I perceived the market changed. I went from, shopping in Primark. My friends we all came from Nigeria, so we used to shop in Primark. Primark is one of the cheapest, not groceries, it's one of the cheapest clothing stores in the UK. We used to go there, buy stuff for cheap. I went from there to popping designer tags because I understood how to do what they call a top-down analysis. Most of you have heard me speak about top-down analysis again. If you haven't heard me speak about it, I'm going to talk about it again. You see, the top-down analysis is pretty much your ability to go on higher time frames and anticipate thousands of pips into the future, okay? Because at the end of the day, trading is an investment vehicle. For people who are taking trading as a day-to-day, trying to trade every single day, you find out that you make money today, you lose money tomorrow, you make money today, you lose it all, you just keep putting, you never get anything out. That was me as well.
SMC, motherfucker.
However, with the top-down analysis, you're able to anticipate thousands of pips into the future. Identify where is this market going to. Then you scale to a lower time frame and trade in that direction. And the good thing about it is, hey, come on, guys, 3,000 pips into the future. That means you don't always have to be in front of your screen, okay? And I keep preaching about this every day in my YouTube videos, in my technical breakdowns and stuff like that. I'm like, listen, guys, this is how you do it. This is how you identify thousands of pips into the future. Forget about the GY.
So I don't completely agree with this one. The reason why, first of all, is if you're gonna go a massive route, like you do a top-down analysis on the higher time frame, and you're looking 3,000 pips into the future, all right? Of course, you can do that, no problem. Well, first of all, there are many prop firms out there that if you are funded, that don't let you hold overnight or very long position, right? Yes, we have the FTMO, they provide with swing opportunities, etc. But in general, it's gonna get very tough. The reason why you wanna go in and out is because you wanna manage your risk. If you're gonna go in for 3,000 pips and you wanna wait for a extremely long time, then where are you gonna put your stop loss, right? So you need to be very careful. You need such a big stop loss as well, right? And do you want that? Do you want to put like a stop loss this big right here with like a minimum amount of lot size and then wait for months to, let these 3,000 pips play out? I mean, it could definitely work as a swing trade position or something like that very long term. But I think for risk management terms, what we are doing right now in Smart Money Concepts, where we manage our risk, could be low probability, but our reward is high enough to cover all our losses anyways. So therefore, I do not completely agree with this guy.
Forget about all the fancy stuff you see on YouTube, all those things, people telling you that they're flipping accounts. Nobody's actually showing you their losses. This is the truth. They're just showing you fancy stuff and fancy cars, and nobody's actually showing you their losses. It's absolutely, guys, look at this. It's crazy. The car does something really nice. Nobody's actually showing their losses. So don't be deceived by people who are always saying stuff like, I just flipped my account from this to this. You realize that they'll show on their channel that they're flipping.
100%. So he's completely right about that. Not everyone is, showing their losses, etc. And this is a very sad for the overall, community in trading. Whenever you're not showing your losses, how can you expect somebody to believe you? You know what I mean? I mean, are you a magician? Like, you cannot get every single trade right. It's impossible. So you have to show your losses and show your winners. This is what risk management is about. If you went back with us right now, a couple of weeks right now, we had a couple of good trades and we had a couple of losses live on stream, right? But these good trades, you know, were providing us with a 5R, with a 10R, with another 10R, you know, covering, you know, the 4 losses we made, etc. So overall, the winner should cover the losses in the long term. And we're going to show our losses no matter what.
Flipping accounts. I used to watch these things as well, and I was deceived just like you guys. People flipping their accounts. I'm like, wow, guys, when you try it yourself, if you're lucky, it might work out for you the first time. But I noticed subsequent times, guys, I was just blowing my account. However, once I was able to understand what they call a top-down analysis, you know, I was able to, you know, predict thousands of pips into the future, set my trades and go and relax, you know.
Info, thank you for the sub, man. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the best community out there. We do some live trading. Today's the Friday special, so we have a reaction video right now. We're gonna give some analysis after. Thank you, bro.
For those of you who don't understand how to do this, like I said, 11 years worth of experience. I've put together the Forex Mastery Program. It's one of the best courses out there. The link is going to be down below so that you can save yourself from all this hassle. Okay, I'm not rolling in the G-Wagon just because I want to show off, although it's a really nice car. But I mean, it comes with many years of chart time and stuff like that. Anyways, long story short, once I was able to get a hang of the market, investors started coming in. Everybody wanted to associate themselves with me. Everybody wants to be around the success. Everybody wants to know, that's how do you do it? Because when I analyze the market these days, everybody's like, wow, how did you do that? And it's so simple and so straightforward. And the good thing about the top-down analysis is the fact that you can use it to trade anything. Recently, we used it to analyze Bitcoin. We were spot on. I was able to predict oil prices from $64 a barrel to 110. I have proof to show you guys. It's all over my channel. Okay, and it's the methodology is so simple and straightforward. You want to learn how to do it? Click the link below. The Forex Mastery Program is there. Okay, it's literally at giveaway. But I'm not here to talk about the Forex Mastery Program. I'm always talking about it. I'm here to talk about my challenges, my ups and downs. Took on an investor. Can you believe, even during my trading journey, because of what people were saying and stuff like that, people were telling me, oh, Forex is not going to work out and this, I was making money, but because I started listening to people, I even quit Forex at a time. But guys, when it was time for me to come back to Forex, because I'd learned the skill properly, okay, when I came back, I was back on top again. Okay, so that's pretty much it, guys. The education needs to be sound. Anyway, so now I'm in university. I'm just hustling here and there, you know, making 2-3K up and down the whole place. And then I leave university and I take some time off Forex because everybody kept on saying Forex is this, Forex is that, Forex is a scam and blah blah blah. I let what people had to say, you know, get to me. And my mom sat me down one day and she was like, yo, listen, what are you doing? Why are you leaving this industry? Are you crazy? You know, I didn't want to trade Forex at the time. And then guess what, guys? When I revisited Forex again, because I documented all the things I'd done properly before, the top-down analysis, you know, even the Forex Mastery course, most of you guys are taking at the moment. I had some of the videos. And I had my previous screenshots of my trades that I'd taken, the trades that had done well, the trades that hadn't done well. I had everything documented. So when it was time for me to come back, you know, I just you get what I mean? It's different. Why? What's the difference? I have proper education. Okay, trying to identify the traps like market manipulation and stuff like that. You actually make a lot of money. Yeah. This video is too short for me to start.
Market manipulation is key. We're going to make a video about it. It's a very special video about all the manipulation that can happen in different sentiments in the market. Very important to discuss.
Talking about, you know, all the things that, you know, I know about Forex and all that. I just wanted to come on here and just basically educate you guys that, listen, at the beginning, it is never easy. Forget about those fast cars you keep seeing on social media, man. At the beginning, it's never easy. It's always very tough. Okay? Always.
Boom. I like this guy. You know, he's pulling up in a G-Wagon. I appreciate that. But however, it's not about that. It's not about what he's doing in Dubai whatsoever. I like what he's saying. He's been through the struggle, man. He has been through the struggle. He has made it some way or somehow with his mentor, etc. Or through his mentor, through hard work, right? Because it's not easy to get there. He found the strategy, made it work. We have to respect him for that.
I used to cry, but here I am driving a really nice G-Wagon in Dubai. So what does that tell you? tells you that there's light at the end of the tunnel if you have the right approach. And as far as I'm concerned, the top-down analysis is the best approach. So guys, I'm going to leave you with this message right about now. If I were you, I'll click the link down below. Grab yourself the Forex Mastery.
Okay, guys. So what he says was, personally, I like what he says. I do not like his strategy. That's my personal opinion. I do not like his strategy. However, I do like, you know, the fact that he's honest about the struggle. You know, about how he started out. And that it was not easy, of course. So yes, do you guys have any other videos I can review? I just picked really a random guy. I like him, but if you guys have any more videos of somebody I can check out, let me know. We can find one right now. We can watch it right now. Okay, in the meantime, gold is not there yet. I'm thinking about shorting this, yeah. Alright? Trollstream Good Vibe says, check Koyo Forex. The Whippin' Post says, what he says is buy my course. I mean, there's nothing wrong with courses, right? Some courses are like through, you know, some courses are actually very, very good. I learned a lot from it personally. Look up QBanks or AstroFX. QBanks. QBanks, yeah. And who else? AstroFX. You know what, guys? Send me a video, please. Send me a video on Discord. Send me a link. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. All right. It's more about lifestyle-ish, right? Want to see some lifestyle, some guys, some stories, you know? Let me know. Let me know. G Saint Lo, my man, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, bro. Oh, God, nice. All right, we got some videos. We got some videos, guys. We're keeping a close eye on gold as well. I like what I see here. I do like what I see here. Liquidity getting built here. Okay, my bad. You ready?
Okay guys, hello and welcome back to another episode of Day in the Life. Now today is the 20th of July, which means I've not done a day in the life for probably over 3 months. and a lot has changed. Now, this morning, typical routine, headed in, grabbed some coffee on my way in this morning. Jordan's just arrived. Grabbed a coffee on my way in this morning. I was walking down Buchanan Street and I was thinking about the 4th episode of Day in the Life. I'll play a clip of it just now. In the middle of the day, in the middle of lockdown, there was literally nobody on the streets in Glasgow, and now at like 8 in the morning, 9 in the morning, there's just like absolutely droves and droves of people. Loads of stuff's changed at KB. Tim's changed quite a lot, as you can see. Nah, I'm kidding, that's not Tim. That's Dariush. Dariush he's not exactly a new guy, but in day in the life terms, he's literally about 15 seconds old, but he's been here for a few months. I got married as well, so that was pretty interesting.
So what I said was, I think personally he has some, you know, some investment firm or something like that. And he's potentially sharing some liquidity with these guys. Some sort of firm, I think.
Interesting. And also I got rid of the I8. Now, I got an absolutely phenomenal price for the i8. That's kind of like an icon on this channel. It has been for pretty much the whole time.
So whenever you see guys are sharing cars, etc., you know, everything in the lifestyle trend, right? It sells, right? It 100% sells. People are you know, people assume that if you have a car like that you're successful in trading. It kind of unconsciously wires in your brain like, oh, beautiful car, beautiful lifestyle. He must be a good trader. So whenever I'm gonna introduce my lifestyle to you guys, let's say in the future, right? And I come on with a whatever, I drop a Ferrari or something like that in the video, then at least I want to make sure that we have posted so much value, you know, so many like live streams, so many live trades, so many money that we made together, you know, that it makes sense.
I've had the channel, but I got a really, really good price for it and bought loads of crypto. But anyway guys, what we're going to do is we're going to get set up and ready for the day, check over my markets, check in with the members and all that usual good stuff. And then what we'll do is later in the video, we'll talk a little bit about how things have been at KB, how my trading results and that kind of thing have been over the past 3 months, and just kind of fill you in on anything else that's been going on. But anyway guys, I'm going to get on and get set up for the day, and I'll catch up with you guys in a bit.
I'm very, very curious to his strategy.
Let me share this screen quickly, Brasco, and we'll talk about this chart super quick. So now, in terms of our fundamentals and what we've got going on in the markets today, that sell-off in the dollar has subsequently subsided. We're just kind of tracking sideways now on the dollar, which, you know, we may track. Moving over onto New Zealand dollar, let's talk about this setup that we're looking at for this day ahead. It's a pretty interesting dynamic that we've got going on here. We have the market breaking up out of a downtrend. We have the failure of this D1 shooting star here, and we also have a bullish engulfing. We've also had a hammer up off the lows there, bullish engulfing, coming in there, breaking that trend line. This all looks pretty bullish to me. If I just mark out that kind of structure, you can see we've got a bit of a flip support resisted. I'm just putting this on as a little bit of a reference point. I want to see what that looks like on the lower time frames. But from this time frame, the area I'm looking to target is going to be that next swing just up there.
So pretty basic analysis right there, but it makes sense, right? So he says that we broke structure to the upside, we created a higher low. If you look on a horizontal level, we have used this sometimes. Sometimes the easier you make it for yourself, the better it is to just get an overall, you know, perception of what's happening in the market. So this is good. For in our terms, what we are doing though, we are now looking to, you know, where or how are you going to place your entry? This is the difficult part. So I'm curious to what he says.
Now, as we drop down onto this 60-minute time frame, you can see that level that I marked in from the daily is an even more interesting level down here on this 60-minute time frame. Now, enjoy the rest of your day, trade safe, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Este es café número.
Okay, what I see in the corner right there is he uses, I think he just uses buy stops or sell stops right there. Basically, if you break a horizontal level, you know, he automatically enters a buy stop.
Today. Bien. So it's around about 4:30. I've not done a whole lot of filming today, but what I'm going to do just now is I'm going to give you a brief update on some things that have been going on at KB. I'm also going to give a sort of an outline of my crypto portfolio in terms of percentage split. I'm not going to go into the exact financials just yet. Perhaps I'll do that in another video. But I'm going to go over kind of a percentage split between the different tokens and coins that I'm involved in and my sort of thought process and reasoning behind them as well. So in the last day in the life, I believe I spoke a little bit about Trade Club, and if you've been following the channel and our social media as well, you will have seen Trade Club. Basically,
people say gold right here. Nothing crazy yet, guys. Nothing crazy yet. We still have some time to go for gold.
Trade Club, we open up this very trading floor and give traders from all around the world, all experience levels, trading styles, etc. We give them the opportunity to actually join us here on the trading floor from anywhere from 1 to 8 weeks.
If you guys had an opportunity to work at a trading floor, would you do it, yes or no? Let me know down in the chat. Okay, then my second question is, or my statement is, what if I told you I'm working on building a trading floor right now?
We've had people coming from Canada, Brazil, we've had, you know, people book in from Australia and that kind of thing as well. And that's been super interesting. There'll be a link so you can check that out down in the description as well. Now, first off, my own personal trading performance, and directly attached to that, the trading performance of the community and our trades and analysis group. Most of you will be aware by now, we offer our private members the opportunity to see exactly the trades I'm taking. I break down those setups and provide management, you know, management cues. And strike rate was 42%. My average win, 2.1%. My average loss, negative 0.9%. For an overall profit factor of 1.67.
Okay, this is interesting, guys. So he took 38 trades. His percentage risk per trade, it was 1.5%, which is relatively good, right? Very good risk management right there. He got a return of 14.3% with a maximum drawdown of 3.7%. Pretty high. However, I think 3.70% is overall still fine. It is overall very good. If you take a 1.5% risk per trade, then 3.7% is very good. His strike rate is 42%. All right. That means he has around 4 out of 10 trades correct. His average win is 2.1%. And his average loss is minus 0.9%. So his win risk to reward, he goes for the 1-to-1 risk to reward ratios pretty much. A little bit over 1-to-1. Maybe a 2-to-1. Okay? So it's completely the opposite from our strategy. However, does it work for him? Yes. So like there are multiple strategies that can actually work and play out very well.
Now, when I speak about making 14% over the quarter with a 42% strike rate, for those of you who perhaps you are a beginner trader or maybe even intermediate, or perhaps you've simply had some bad teaching, you'll hear those results and you'll probably think 14% over a 3-month period, 42% strike rate, that's not very good. Just to break that down into numbers for you, if you were to make 14, we'll just round up to 15, if you were to make 15% every quarter of the year, 15 times 4, that's 60% returns for the year. Now, if you were to keep that in an account and compound that, making 60% each year.
Sorry guys, by the way, I need to go over gold real quick so you have a good understanding. The actual chart is on the 1 minute. All right. I know it's the 1 minute, but it's right here. This is the actual risk right here. This is your entry. And your risk reward is around there, under the liquidity here. Okay? Stop loss can be right there. 1800. Right? Beautiful 6-to-1 trade. So I hope you see that other block at the 1 minute. Alright? Just so you guys know. Beautiful rally base drop. Massive drop. Filling up the imbalance then completely as well. Right? There's still some imbalance right now. We're looking for a 6-to-1 ratio. 6-to-1 trade. Okay?
For 3 years, if you were to start with a £100,000 or dollar trading account, at the end of those 3 years, you would have over a £400,000 or dollar trading account. So in 3 years, you would make 4 times your initial trading account size, which is huge, huge returns. Now, I'm not expecting to make consistently 60% each year. And again, for many of you, you'll listen to that and say, that doesn't sound like great results. But this is the realities of trading. We must have realistic expectations. We're not here to make 100% every trade. We're not here to make 50%, month on month.
Boom, 100%.
There will be months in your career potentially where you'll make 20, maybe even 30%, but these will be more the exception rather than the rule. And it's very, very important that we have those realistic expectations. We're not looking to make crazy huge returns on 1 or 2 trades. We're not looking to make, a 90 or a 100% strike rate.
This guy's legit. I'll tell you already.
Having small.
This is why you can see that people work for an investment firm or have an investment fund. I worked at an investment firm as well, and the only thing that we eventually, had to think about was risk management, right? Never go broke. This is the main key in trading. So yeah.
Consistent, small to medium sized, consistent conservative gains over time is absolutely the name of the game when it comes to trading. Now, to touch on the crypto portfolio side of things, I was always someone who was pretty biased against crypto. I was always in favor of traditional finance. I was always very skeptical about cryptocurrency. However, back in the start of probably 2020, we had a trader join our trading floor by the name of Alex. Great trader, great guy. And he was very, very interested in crypto. And he started to sort of open my mind up a little bit to the possibilities with cryptocurrency if there was to ever be future adoption, which he was pretty confident that there would be. Now, around this time, Ripple ended up in a lawsuit with the SEC, right? The Securities Exchange Commission in the US. And subsequently, the price of Ripple absolutely collapsed. The price of XRP rather absolutely collapsed to down around 20 cents. I saw this as a good opportunity to get some cryptocurrency pretty cheap. And so I took my first steps into the cryptocurrency market by acquiring, maybe 5,000 XRP tokens or 10,000 XRP tokens, something like that. And that was my first steps into the crypto markets. Now, since then, I have been doing extensive study and research into projects, understanding the sort of utility, understanding whether it's, my crypto portfolio is 5 points with UST. I believe that both of these will pay off.
Physical exercise, guys, very, very important.
So I just got back from the gym. I'm just doing a little bit of end of day prep, currently sipping on some protein as well. And then I'm going to do a little bit of reading and get ready to head home. Now, the New Zealand dollar trade that you broke down this morning, I got a little order in there for short as well. So this short position's just sitting around break even, the long position around about half. Short positions just sitting around break even, the long position around about.
Yeah, okay. So he's, yeah, pretty much the strategy, support resistance with buy stops and sell stops whenever we break at a certain level.
About half an hour up. So as I say, guys, gonna get wrapped up for the day, do a little bit of reading, and then look to head home. That's pretty.
Okay, I like this guy as well. Very, he seems like a very legit dude. Does not take excessive risks right here. We have Systematic in the building. He says, what? I've more than tripled my account in the last 2 months. I mean, that's amazing, brother. Very good news. However, you know, it's all about consistency, right? It is all about consistency. So, yeah, I do like what I saw. What is his name? He seems like a very good dude. I think his name is, what is his name actually? Let's see. Sam KB. Sam KB, I think you can learn a lot from him. So definitely. Have a look at this guy as well. In the meantime, guys. Mr. Todd says, do not sell gold. The 15-minute supply has already been tested and made a weak high. And then the high will get taken. So in this case, bro, like, of course, yeah, this has already been tested multiple times, right? Correct, you're right. But what do we see on the 5-minute right now? Actually, we took out this area of demand here. And it left us with a pretty significant area of resistance, and there is a lot of liquidity built underneath this zone. All right, this is what we're targeting here. The liquidity right here, the liquidity right there, are a lot of stop losses underneath. So this is the reason why we are looking for a short opportunity. All right. On the other side, you're right. There is liquidity also built up on the upside, of course. People that are entering here are putting their stop losses there. Okay. So there are 2 scenarios you can do. One of them is you take a position, you go in half risk, you put your stop loss above it as well to target this area, right? Let's say it goes through. Let's say this is a 6-to-1 R, right? Then the next trade opportunity you could potentially look for is the higher range, which is then this range right here. And I would do pretty much the same thing again. This is pretty much how our strategy works, okay? However, in this case, it makes all the sense in the world. Why? Well, we saw here. We created all of this liquidity underneath. Imbalance here as well. Right? We moved up. We moved up here. Broke structure to the downside. Significantly, right? Come back up, come back down. Come back up. Slowly retracing again to fill up this imbalance that was unmitigated yet. There is still area of imbalance that has not been completely filled yet. Okay? This is the reason why we're looking to enter this position. Alright? Somebody says, just found this channel. Is it profitable? I think the approach should be, I found this channel. Can I learn something here? But we have been profitable in the last weeks. So So our strategy were like this. If your stop loss gets hit, you go to the next stage as well. You take out this liquidity here. Then you take this one right there. It's it. In the end, you can make a few losses in a low to make a big winning trade. That's the way the game works. That's how we played it. Up to you. You don't have to take this trade, of course. It's no financial advice. No financial advice. J-Bank says you done with the NAS. Let's have a look, my man. Yeah, so this is an area of resistance right here. This is the area of supply that was mitigated here. Right here. Massive drop. We touched this area right here. We're now coming back up again. However, I think the true resistance, and this is where we really need to look out for right now. That's why I'm very careful with the NAS. And I would not look for any potentials, like any short positions yet. Is mainly because of this resistance right here, this imbalance right here. I think that this is the area where we need to look out for. So this area of consolidation. Right, this one. So yeah, I would be very careful with the Nasdaq for now, at this moment. Also keep in mind, guys, if you're trading with a prop firm, sometimes they do not allow you to hold trades over in the weekend, okay? So yeah, be very, very careful for that. So far as gold is looking weak. If you look on the 5-minute oil block, then it's still a very good trade opportunity right here. This is what's pretty much happening. This one right here. This is a crucial level right now, guys. This is a crucial level. By the way, I really like to do these the reaction videos to go a little bit deeper as well. But I need to see what kind of guys I should review. You see, this level is very important. Just said, Lorenzo, do you trade crypto? I don't think I've seen you on a crypto chart. Yeah, I trade crypto as well. Yeah, I started in crypto. So I was in crypto for years before I moved to Forex. So, yeah, I'm definitely in crypto. I will definitely move back to crypto as well. I will add crypto live streams as well later. Okay, I want to see a break under this level. Trailer says I'm waiting for this break, not in yet. I agree, man. The break is coming. There we go. Some of you guys can actually put a buy stop as well. Or a sell stop, sorry. Stop loss above the previous high. Alright, so that means if you would go in now, then your stop loss should be here. All right. We will explain how this works as well, if you've never done this before. Zaki, this is not overtrading, my man. We're waiting for our OB. Jude King says, review Doyo Exchange. Absolutely, absolutely. Send me a link on Discord. I'll review it. Sorry for that, guys. Sorry for the spam. Sorry for the spam. Peter says, yeah, Dodo Exchange is so chill to watch. One of my favorites. I will definitely check him out. I'll definitely check him out. Can you show us the stop loss and TP? Yeah, so we are targeting. Stop loss is based on your risk. All right. And your actual risk and your management. So like in essence, this is the stop loss where we're going for. Oh, sorry, this is the liquidity where we're going for. So what you need to do is you need to place your entry. Let's say you entered, you target this, then you decide on the amount of risk what your actual risk to reward ratio is. So far it's working, guys. They're doing very well. What I personally would do is I put the stop loss above the previous highs. And then target this area of liquidity here. Alright? This was an important level. Stop loss here. Take profit here. If you cannot hold your trade, then close it overnight. Or close it when you're in profit. Or put your stop loss on break even. If you're not allowed to hold any trades open, then you should close it whenever the market, just before the market closes. Nolitix says, do you trade for a living? Yes, my man. Yes, I do. I do. Welcome, by the way. Welcome. Thank you for joining, man. In the meantime, let's see if you guys have sent this already. This is my mother. I think this is my mother. One second. Alright, we have this one. Okay, it's gonna get a little bit more volatile right now. We have the London close right now.
Fine, we don't want to be. Fine, we don't want to be dumb money. We don't want to keep losing and getting liquidated out of a market every time we try to get in. The markets weren't made for us. Okay. They were made for the banks. Yeah. They were made for the institutions. That's why.
Listen, 2 sentences in, and I like this guy already.
Institutions do everything in their power to take us out before they go for their actual move. I too, I'll be honest, I thought Forex is a scam. Trading is a scam. And I also went for the lifestyle. So I don't blame these guys who go for the lifestyle, but it needs to stop.
What's up, traders? Welcome to another installment of Market Masters Out and About edition with myself, Mbani from Top Trader South Africa. This season is sponsored by xauusd, an international multi-asset broker which is also licensed right here in South Africa. On this show, I sit down with the most prominent and talented traders in the industry, and we have chats on all things trading.
Hey guys, what's up? It's Mbani here from Top Trader South Africa, and you guys know we're bringing you guys the best traders in the industry, right? Just sitting down with them, sharing their stories with them. So today I'm sitting down with, he calls himself the best trader in SA.
Give me 1 second, give me 1 second.
do.
You do?
I do.
You believe it?
I believe it, I do.
Yeah, I'm sitting here with Marco today. How are you?
I'm great. I'm great.
No, thank you so much for making time for us to sit down. I'm excited. We've been talking so far.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
I'm excited for everyone to actually get to hear what you have to say. But you're a trader. How long have you been trading for?
Well, currently, I've been trading since 2019. I think it was in September 2019. So I would roughly say, I don't know, 2 years, give or take.
Crazy.
Yeah.
It's only been 2 years.
Just 2 years. I know people are always like, oh my gosh. No,
but it feels like longer though. It feels like you've been
doing it. That's the thing.
Here for long though.
But you see, that's the thing. I feel like a lot of the guys out there, you know, were trading, but you know, they had that retail trade mindset.
Yeah.
You understand? They had that retail trading mindset, and honestly, it's not going to get you anywhere. If I'm going to be honest,
yeah,
it's not going to get you anywhere. And I feel like the minute I moved away from that, I started seeing a profitable side to the actual field of trading in a whole. And you know, I was actually shocked. I was like, you know, watching a few of these videos on YouTube, and I'm like, damn, you know, I need to go. I need to learn this. You know, I really need to learn this.
Yeah.
And I was mind blown at some of the stuff I saw, and I was like, you know,
has to be smart money concepts. Has to be smart money
I'm going to
concepts.
start implementing this into my trading style. And after doing that, you know, I feel like, you know, things just started to develop. Things just started to make more sense to me. You know, I started seeing things on the chart that I've never seen before, and I'm like,
everything is making sense.
Shocked, absolutely, you know, mind blown. And I was like, okay. And then, you know, I just kind of like took that in, and you know, started obviously working with those, you know, concepts that I started seeing taking place. And I just, you know, my trading journey in general, my trading understanding just absolutely changed. It went from 0 to 100 in like no time at all. And, you know, of course, you know, I was running demos, and we all started there, you know. But after, you know, really understanding that this thing really works, and you needing to put in the effort, and once you have done that, you know, you start, you know, reaping the fruits, man. And I was like, you know, yes, at first it was like 10,000, 15,000, okay, but now we're making $1 million.
Yeah, we see that on your gram. But you say something so crucial. You speak about retail mindset. So when you say you moved away from the retail mindset, so when you move away from the retail mindset, where were you going?
So obviously the retail mindset is, you know, trading your normal setups, the type of setups that, you know, everybody is teaching. You know, the whole.
Who knows this guy already? Somebody knows this guy?
Support and resistance, and by all means it works, but to a certain point, and then it stops working. You understand? So with the new concepts that we are learning now, which we actually call smart money concepts, which I've actually pioneered, you know, I feel like we are now trading with as much as, you know, we're calling ourselves retail traders. We can't take that away from us. We are a drop in the oceans compared to these institutions and these massive banks out there. You understand? But at the end of the day, when you are trading like them, when you are trading with them, when you are trading amongst them in general, you're not trading against them. Retail traders are trading against them. That's why I always tell people that, listen, you are dumb money. You are stupid money. You are the money that these retail traders take, you understand, as they begin to pump in price, such as order flow or whatever the case is. Because what happens is...
This guy's 100% right. They need us, like, so it's actually funny, right? Because like they actually need us to provide them the liquidity in order to move price around for them, so they can move price, right? So who's them? Well, the market makers. So the market makers are the people that have an insane amount of capital. We call them the liquidity providers. They provide liquidity towards, prop firms. They provide liquidity towards big institutions, banks, and so on and so on. And what they do is they move price. But in order for them to move price around, there need to be liquidity from other sources. Otherwise, they cannot move price, right? And we are the liquidity. If, only the high-level institutional players are the liquidity, it's going to become very hard for the banks to make money. Right? That's why they need us, the retailers, to do so. That's why they're setting up patterns, putting us in one direction while we're actually going to the other side. So therefore, very, very interesting.
They come and they basically liquidate your positions. You understand? They liquidate your positions because why? You've still got that retail trading mindset. So when you're a retail trader, where you putting your stop loss? Below the low. You understand? And these are all things that, we kind of like move away from. So I don't even trade with a stop loss anymore because I believe that my setup is my risk management. Okay. You understand? That's personally me. I'm not saying that anybody out there should, decide that they're not going to trade with a stop loss, not think that could hit the fan, because it can, and it does. It's just about once you understand and have a better acknowledgement.
So the way it works is this, because I have like, this is a very, very good argument we can have. We can have a debate if you want about it. Valerie says they don't need us. We have way lower volume than what they need together. Big banks are also trading each other. And this is 100% right. So he is right about this. So the way I always explained it, right, when I worked for an investment firm as well, and the way it got taught to me personally was, you have to see the actual, selection like the ocean, right? You have like the plankton, like the plankton in the ocean, right? Then we have the, whatever. We have the lobsters, or we have the whatever it is, the shrimps, and they're eating plankton. You know what I mean? And then we have, for example, small fish that are eating the shrimps, right? And then the big fish eating the small fish, right? And then we have these octopus that are eating the big fish. And then we have sharks that are eating octopuses. And then we have, orcas that are eating sharks, right? This is the game. So it has to run in a certain order to make sense. Liquidity gets built only when liquidity gets taken. So when, for example, the bigger fish eats the smaller fish, the bigger fish builds up liquidity for the shark. You get it? So this is the way we can actually move forward to. So everything is super crucial. And that's the reason why we as retailers are very, very, we are a necessity. All right? We are absolutely a necessity. All right? So without us, the retailers, the basic algorithms are not working. The algorithms that are based to trade on that algorithm or against that algorithm is not working. And it's just a constant flow of liquidity built up from strategy to strategy to strategy. And this is pretty much how people explain it to me. A big ocean, smaller fish, bigger fish, sharks, orcas, and so on and so on.
Of your actual setup, that is your risk management. We follow their footprints. You understand? They leave certain things behind as clues to tell you, listen, this is what price is going to do. or this is where price is going to go. You understand? Whereas with the retail mindset, you're still concentrating on lines and trend lines and this and that. And by all means, you know, they need to get you hungry in a market. They need to have you, you know, wanting to jump into this market so they can take you out. But it's just a matter of time. You understand? It's just a matter of time when they take you out. So at first you can get your first touch. You know how it is with the trend lines. First touch, come down. Second touch, come down. Third touch, hoping to come down, and it breaks out. And then that trend line is now invalid. But with you see, with the smart money concepts, it doesn't work like that. We don't use trend lines. You understand? We'd rather use liquidity lines or levels or a break of structure or something that gives us confirmation, right? But because, you know, we are getting a 90% win rate, it's obviously working. You understand? It's obviously working. And I feel like, you know...
So out of my perception, I've never seen anything with a 90% win rate. Even not smart money concepts. I actually see a lower win rate. But the key is that you can actually afford to have a lower win rate because you have a high risk to reward ratio. So like 90%, I don't know.
A lot of the guys are jumping on because they see the manifest. They actually see that, okay, what this guy is actually teaching, or rather showing, works. You understand? Whereas, of course, you know, we've got some guys out there, great traders out there who use trend lines and are making money, by all means. But I still feel like, you know, you're still at that mindset of a retail trader. As much as you can be making money, right, you're still going to get liquidated. You understand? You're still going to be the market's little to put it in better sense. Yeah. You get me? Whereas you don't want to be that. Yeah. You want to move away from.
He's kind of funny, man. He's kind of funny. Let's be honest.
So what you do is you start developing a different mindset. And that's when we started developing a mindset of something called smart money. So smart money is the institutions. Dumb money is your retail traders. So we started working on a concept where we wanted to trade like smart money. Smart money pushes price. Smart money runs the show. Okay. You understand? Dumb money is the liquidity. Yeah. Understand? So we were like, okay, fine. We don't want to be dumb money. We don't want to keep losing and getting liquidated out of a market every time we try to get in. So what do we need to do? We need to change the way we think. We need to change the way we operate on a chart. And when that comes, you know, into practice, you know, honestly, you start seeing a whole different scenario in front of you. Like, wow, you know. Now we redefine this. Oh my gosh, now we've got this. Now we've got that. Oh my gosh, we've got an order block. Oh my gosh. And when you put all of that into practice, you realize that, you know what was I doing trading retail? That was me. I was like, what was I doing trading retail? Why was I trading retail?
I hear everything you're saying though, but like how does... Okay. I'm still at home right now. Yeah. I'm trading from my computer because that's what's happening. But like obviously...
I have to be honest. So whenever you start out with smart money concepts, right? Whenever you start out with this strategy, and it's a completely new way of viewing the market, I believe 100% it's extremely eye-opening for a lot of people. Absolutely. So the first time you think, wow, it is absolutely amazing. I understand more about what's actually happening in the market, right? Why price is moving this way, why is moving that way, and so on and so on. So very, very interesting. However, when you start out, you think indeed, when you start out, like, oh, right now I got it. I completely got it. So right now I'm going to have 90% of my trades correctly, right? Because I absolutely now I understand how price moves. So I will be right 90% of the time. Well, there's no way. It's just not possible, right? It's just not possible that you can be right 90% of the time. And if he is, then I would love to hear his side or his strategy within the smart money concepts system, because I have no clue how he does it. But yeah, I think you learn to realize that, you know, you cannot win every single trade, even though you have the best possible strategy in hand, and you should not even want to win every single trade, because you know, if that would be the case, then everyone would make money and there was no way you would differentiate yourself. So
an institution is a big organization, and there's tons of them trading. But how does that retail trader now start thinking like the institution right now?
So you see, I feel like we can't really think like the institutions. Like I said before, we're a drop in the ocean. But what we can do is try figure out their next move. You understand? Try figure out their next move. But what does that take? What does it take? Well, it takes having an understanding of what they leave behind as a certain type of evidence. You understand? As a certain type of footprint, as a certain type of leverage to understanding where in the market they are heading. Because like we know, I'll go back to support and resistance. Support becomes resistance becomes support, but it doesn't happen all the time.
Okay.
Whereas,
sorry, guy, I don't understand it. Guys, do you guys understand it?
With order blocks on a higher time frame happen all the time. Your supply and demand zones activate all the time. So I feel like, in regards to trading like them, that's what it all comes down to. It comes down to trading like them. You don't want to trade against them. Because when you trade against them, then you're just going to keep throwing money into the market, and that's what they want.
Yeah.
You're just going to continue to keep throwing money into the market until you actually start developing that mindset where you need to move with them, not against them. Move with them, not against them. Because if you're moving against them, then what happens? I mean, what happens when you're against somebody?
Yeah, like swimming upstream.
There we go. You get the outcome because you're you that leverage. Like I said, they need.
Okay, I'm really gonna try to find some good points in there. Like, I'm really gonna try to find some good points.
Need you to put money into the market. They do. They need you to pump money into the market so they can take it away from you. I mean, how are they going to liquidate your positions if there are no positions? So they need to, make you hungry, make you believe that the market's going to go a certain way, and then all of a sudden it takes you out, and you're like, but what are you going to do? Yeah. So now, you see, what happens is they scare you to a point on a chart where you want to pull out of your positions, right? And then all of a sudden the market goes in your direction, and you're like, what the hell? You understand? Yeah. And you find out that with smart money concepts, they were actually just coming to mitigate an order block.
Sure.
But you, as a retail trader, were like, oh my gosh, no, they're going to take out the next low. And we, as smart money concepts, know that they won't take out that low because that's where the order flow is. That's where the first batch of order flow is.
I mean, he has a good point there. This is exactly what we did with our New Zealand trade against the Swiss franc this week. People would think that they take out the low while we actually are looking at an order block there.
So they wouldn't take out that low. But that's because we have that mindset. You, as a retail trader, you're like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, okay, I'm losing money. Oh my gosh, okay, they're going to blow me out of the water. Let me just get whatever.
You know what, my honest opinion, I think, I think that he just found it out. I think honestly, I truly believe that he knows about this like a week or something like that.
But I've got now.
Then he's just hyped about it, you know what I mean?
And leave. Let me take whatever I've gotten from the market now, whether it's 5 Rand, 10 Rand, whatever the case is, and leave. Instead of blowing my account. And then you find out that just when you pull out, the market goes in your favor.
Oh, 2 years of experience. Okay, sorry. I take my words back. My bad. Sorry for that.
When all they were really doing was coming to an order block, right, where there's order flow, and just orders in general from your institutions, and that's where they sit. You see, an order block is basically a supply or a demand zone, right, And at that level is order flow. At that level is where the institutions start the move.
Yeah.
That's where they start pushing price from. So when they come back, right, when they come back down, now they're closing those negative positions. Because remember, right, some institutions are buying the market from one level to another level. Some are trying to sell, right? So now it's a competition between institutions. Who is stronger in hand? So we might have sellers at that level, and that's why price might break right through, or we have buyers at that level that are very strong in hand and push price higher. You understand? So it's all about, you know, which institutions got more money, basically.
Okay.
The markets weren't made for us.
Okay.
They were made for the banks.
Yeah.
They were made for the institutions. That's why institutions do everything in their power to take us out before they go for the actual move. So they first liquidate everybody out of the market, and then they continue going. But now, with people like myself who know smart money concepts, we already know that they're going to.
So small fish eats the crabs, bigger fish eats the small fish. Then the smart sharks eat the bigger fish, right? Liquidity needs to get built.
Liquidate those positions, so we're not there. We're not sitting over there like hunted ducks. No, we're waiting for them to liquidate everybody, and then we're getting in. Because we know everybody's gonna get liquidated there. We know it. You understand? Because they need a certain amount of momentum to push price higher. Where do they get those momentums? From taking out all those retail traders. Because now they have more money to pump into the market. And if they have more money to pump into the markets, then they have more, obviously there's a lot more effort being put into play to push price higher. And that's why they liquidate everybody, so they take everybody's money, and then price goes up. And you're like, what happened?
It was supposed to go my way.
He says, why I challenge traders.
A few. Did you get?
Well, a lot of people decline them, but there's been a few that have come into play that.
Yeah, but what is that really about? That whole challenging.
What people don't understand is people think that I'm challenging you as the individual, and I'm not. I'm not challenging you as the individual. But if you're going to trash talk a certain concept that I know works and that I've proven works, then I'm going to challenge your concept. So if you're going to come to me and say, yeah, no, look, this doesn't work, that doesn't work. Okay, fine. Then now show me and prove yourself, right? Prove yourself. Show me why it doesn't work, or show me why it works. Because what I'm doing is I'm proving my concepts work. You understand? I'm proving my concepts work, and you need to do the same. I'm not challenging you as an individual. Oh, no. That's where they get it wrong.
I actually like what he says here. So he says that if it doesn't work, if you have a strategy and you don't like my strategy, or you say that my strategy does not work, then show me your strategy and show me how your strategy is working. Explain yourself. I like that.
I'm challenging your way of thinking. I'm challenging your way of trading. You understand? I'm challenging you, right? By all means, but I'm actually challenging your trading style. Yeah. You understand? I'm challenging your trading style. I'm not challenging you as a whole. No. I'm challenging your thinking, your understanding, your mindset, the psychology behind your trading style. Yeah. In a day.
Yeah.
Just to show you how easy demo is.
Because I know you, if I'm not mistaken, you traded a demo account trying to prove a point.
Yeah, and I took that and I took that demo account to 10 million US dollars in a day.
Yeah.
Just to show you how easy demo is. But the difference was my positioning.
Okay.
I got in with the right entries in order to make that type of money for the day.
Yeah. Sure.
I was just proving that, listen, demo trading is just too easy.
It's way too easy because you're not attached.
There's no emotions, nothing whatsoever. Now in my head, I'm thinking.
Okay, let's see his biggest loss. All right, this is good. Let's see.
Well, I was actually trading with a student of mine, Faiz.
Okay.
He lost 100 and something thousand, and I'd lost 70. We were just being stupid though. We weren't really concentrating. We were here in Menlyn.
Okay.
We weren't concentrating. We were just, let's just buy. Let's buy low. You know, we weren't really looking at order blocks or any kind of concept. We were just literally like, let's get in. You know, I think there was a mitigation that took place, but it mitigated the.
Maybe we can always learn from somebody's losers, right? If he can explain as a loser, we can probably learn something from him as well.
Wrong order block, and went lower and took us out. But at the end of the day, it was also just, you know, as much as, you know, people would be like 70,000 rand. For us, it was more fun in games because we have made so much money before that 70,000 rand was really just change. Now, obviously, to other people are like, what? That's not change. Yeah. But to us, it was, because we had, you know, accomplished so much within the time frame that we spent together, generating so much cash, or rather cash flow in regards to trading, that 100,000 that he lost didn't hurt him, and the 70,000 that I lost definitely didn't hurt me. But that was probably my biggest loss, but that was also because it wasn't a situation that was taken seriously. We hadn't analyzed, we didn't do anything.
You guys just went to...
We just like, let's go. 330.
So he's pretty much saying that his biggest loss in his career was something where he just didn't care about, etc. Okay.
Let's go in, buddy. Let's see if this thing works.
Yeah. Okay. No, that's wild. That's crazy, though. Yeah. No.
Yeah, we were like literally, we're gonna buy the market.
Yeah, that's it.
It's mitigating. You know, we're gonna buy.
I mean, like you have to make a loss, or you have to lose in order to win over time, right? So if you don't make any mistakes, then. Like I do not understand how you can educate other people when you don't make any mistakes yourself, or therefore, cannot explain a situation where your biggest loss is. I want to explain about my biggest loss. So my biggest loss was definitely swing trading. In a way, I should have not have swing traded before. So there was dollar cost averaging, right? I thought, I had that mindset of buy the dip, especially in crypto. This was like a massive saying right there. Buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip, right? So I kept buying the dip. Every time we went lower and lower and lower, I just bought more. And we went lower and I bought more. And I was like, I'm going to buy as much as possible every single time we go lower, until we then come back up again. And then I have an average entry. And then from this average entry, I will finally, break even, and from there go up. The lower I go, the better it's gonna be for my actual entry, or average entry after all. But it just kept going lower and lower and lower and lower, and I lost over 6 figures in that particular trade.
The market,
yeah,
and we bought, and
from that moment I decided, no way ever I'm gonna have this happen to me again. From now on, I only want to risk, or I want to manage my risk in a way. Find a strategy that fits my personality, where I can manage my risk really good in, right? Where I can always risk 1 or 2% max in a trade, or even less, right? If I lose, I lose, and I know straight away if I lost or not, right? And that's how I found this strategy, right? I was desperate. I was looking for a new strategy, found this strategy. I was like, wow, yeah, it's working. Did so much research for years in a row to perfect it, to really look at it myself, to analyze it myself as well. Understand that, whenever you take a position, directly if you're right or wrong, right? It doesn't have to take long. If you're wrong, you go to the next trade, etc. You can lose 5 or 6 trades in a row. Your 7th trade is a winner. You make money overall, right? That's what I liked, right? And this is what I didn't find. So whenever people are saying I'm a swing trader, I'm always very careful, because I know if you're a swing trader, you're going to have a very wide stop loss. And some people don't even have a stop loss, right? So therefore, I like the strategy a lot, because we can really manage our risk extremely, extremely well.
It took us out, but it wasn't a situation where we even looked at the chart. We literally just left it and we went shopping. Came back and our accounts were blown. And I was like, oh, okay, great, awesome. Moving right along.
Yeah. Okay, and do you remember your first deposit?
My first deposit was probably, I was a little girl, man. I was like, I put 1,000 rand in, and I was literally like 50 rand close. So
I like him. I think he's a nice dude. I think he is a nice guy. However, let's have a look at gold right now. It's reaching our area of our order block right there. Very, very close to reaching our order block right now. So, yeah, I think we're going to enter soon. It's a lower time frame trade. But he seems like a really nice guy, by the way. I'm not making fun of anyone, by the way. Definitely not this guy. I really like it. I think he has a fun personality. I think he's good to be around with. Right? I think it's just important if you educate people that you tell seriously about, you know, a loss you made or something like that as well. I think it's very, very important. Yeah, I will definitely post all the videos in the description right now. I think it's even a necessity if you stream something. You have to put the link there. So I'll definitely do that. I will edit it right now. Do you guys know if it's a necessity, by the way, to put the original video in your description? Let me know whenever we watch something like this. Because if it is, then I know that for the next time. Okay, it's updated. Okay, guys, so this is our entry. I need to zoom out a little bit for the risk to reward ratio. So this is what we're targeting. Therefore, I put a pretty wide stop loss, right? Well, it's not that wide, but it's wide in terms of right here. Okay. So this is the setup we're looking at. Why did I like this a lot? We saw the massive drop, we came back up, we built out liquidity just above it or under this 1 minute chart. And right now we came back up and broke that liquidity. So took the liquidity here, most likely, to then mitigate our area of supply to potentially come back down. Okay? That's pretty much the... So the TP, yeah, the TP is... but only if you can hold the trade overnight, right? Very, very important. Otherwise, do not take this trade. If you cannot trade this week, your trade in the weekend. If you're, you know, hosted by a prop firm or something like that. The stop loss will be at... yeah, the liquidity is here. So, for sure... 1784.4. But I would take profits. I would take profits at 1789.6. 0.7. Alright? So 2 profits along the way. Swiss franc as well, by the way. Swiss franc, Japanese yen. Same scenario, pretty much. Very similar. Very, very similar. This is one of the best trades I'm seeing right now. However, this is not going to be today, right? But this has a huge RR right here. Has a very, very high high probability. There's a very high probability trade. Somebody sent me a new video as well. ZM Capitals. I know this guy. I know this guy. Of course, I've done a lot of research to smart money concepts. I really like his way as well. Torbutuin says Mamba FX. Okay, my gold order got filled, guys. Let's see. So, for EU, let's have a look at the EU right now. Still some imbalance above it though. I would take this area in consideration. So we got rejected at the 50% at the equilibrium pretty much. Right here, which is perfectly aligning with the this area of horizontal, an horizontal level right there. There is still some imbalance above it. They're just filling up this imbalance right now. There is some liquidity here, but it looks more to me like a beautiful area of consolidation where we broke out of, what we're retesting right now. So I don't really see a nice opportunity. Even that if we would go here and we would take this up here, right? Then I don't even see a nice area to really target. So I would look for targets more here. Like the like this one. At the 79 fib. This looks way more interesting. Why? Beautiful area of consolidation as well. A diagonal area of diagonal consolidation. We saw the expansion, we saw the break of structure at that moment. It's already aligning beautifully with the 79 fib. I think from that moment we will build up more aggressive liquidity underneath that zone. So yeah, I would definitely wait a little bit longer to look for a short. Not for a long. Right now, look at it. We have not been proven to go long yet. So yeah. It's good that we're retracing up. Let's see. Anna says USD card. Yeah, sure. Thank you for the likes, guys. Really appreciate it. Today is a very good day. The algorithm is back in our favor, man. We got a lot of subs today as well. We were stuck for a while. That was because of the copyright claiming music. They didn't want to pursue it. So yeah, I don't know what happened, man. I do not know what happened. But the love is real today. Maybe, yeah, I like these reaction videos as well. We're gonna do this more often as well, by the way. But as well as a Friday, so we can afford to take it a little bit more easy. So you, Scott. Yes, 1 second, my man. Let's have a look at that. Okay, this is outdated right now. We broke structure here. Change of character. Broke structure to the upside. Change of character to the downside. Right here. All right. Rejection of this area of supply. Broke structure again. However, I need to draw the fib from here. 50% equilibrium. This is okay. Whenever we saw the change of character finally happening, this was the actual area of supply that did that. So now we need to zoom in a little bit. We need to again use the fib from this high to this low. 62% fib. It's okay again. We have this area of consolidation. Our gold trade is in profit for now. We'll show you later. We'll show you later. So yeah, imbalance here. imbalance there. 30-minute chart. Beautiful area of consolidation. If the point of control aligns with this, which it doesn't, it's the volume area high. Okay. I will not trade from the point of control. The volume area high is aligning with it. This is okay. I will make a video about the volume profile as well, exactly what the volume area high means, the volume area low means, etc. Okay? So this is clear for you guys as well. Yeah, so this is the trade where we're looking for. We're looking for a retracement, tap into this zone. To then look for a nice opportunity there in this range. I mean, there are pretty much no imbalances above this zone. We already saw the rejection on the 4 hourly, on the 50, on the equilibrium as well. So looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. This is a nice trade opportunity. I will add it to the Forex watch list. Thank you, my man. Thank you for sharing. Really appreciate it. Gold? Yeah, we're in gold right now. Let's see. So yeah, we enter pretty much. Our stop loss is right above that zone. It's a 6-1 right here. This is what we're aiming for. I can have my trades in the weekend. Okay? Keep that in mind. If you cannot do it, then I highly recommend you not to take it. We're in profit right now. But nothing special, nothing confirmed yet. We can easily hit our stop loss still as well. Okay? So no celebration. But in profit, yeah. So let's have a look at it. You're moving stops to break even when it hits TP1? Yes. I'll tell you exactly when. Because we're gonna move our stop loss to break even very fast. Because it's weekend. We do not want to get slammed with the Monday open. We always want to have a stop loss. Or stop loss and break even. If we are in profit and didn't close a position yet. Eric says you should do live on Twitch. It's good passive income. You get better quality. They don't copyright for music. And that like 20 times. I agree, Eric. But I personally like I like YouTube more. I like YouTube more, my man. All right. US oil. Okay, use oil. Ooh. A lot of liquidity build up there. Oversold still though. On the 4 hourly. 1 hourly. Yeah, we still have an area of supply here. We have an area of imbalance there. We broke structure here slightly to the downside. I need to look more to the left 1 second. We bounced from the 62% up. I think there is one more move down to go. At least right here. Which is this area, the 82. And I think from this moment... you have to be very, very careful with shorting in general. This is the last short opportunity you could take, I think. But what I see here is nothing special right now. I think that we can still come back up here to tap into this zone right here, which is the 50% FIB as well. So the 50% FIB will act as a resistance. The 50% FIB is in this case different. So it's the equilibrium, but not from the swing high to swing low. It's from swing low to swing high. We're looking right now, because we're moving down for a significant amount of time already, we want to see where are we at. Where can we expect a potential reversal, right? This is the reason. So therefore, we are looking at this particular zone right here. This is the 50-50, which we will definitely turn into resistance then. So knowing that, in combination with a beautiful area of supply with some liquidity built up and the imbalance there, potentially a last moment to go short at, to then target the 17.5 or the 17, the 70.5 FIB, pretty much. For sure there's liquidity built up underneath the zone, that can be easily taken out. So yeah, somewhere within this range, okay? All right. I hope that answers your question. My man says, I followed you on Instagram. Please accept my request. Of course, my man. Of course, bro. Oh, my phone is dead. My phone is dead. I will do it later, yeah? I will do it later, bro. Give me 1 second, I will charge it. My Instagram, my socials are in my description. My account is on private, by the way, but I will accept you. I will start posting trading related content in there as well later. Also, guys, if you want to join the best possible Discord out there for free, this is the way to go. We have 1,718 people in the Discord right now. We had around 40 people. Sorry, no, 35 people that joined today. Almost 40 people that joined in this stream. absolutely insane. Thank you so much for joining. You can learn a lot of different stuff here in the Discord right here. Absolutely amazing, okay? We have the verified SFC traders that are willing to help you out here. They're very active with sharing their charts, their setups for you. You can look their setups here. There is a separated channel for the verified SMC traders. You can look in there. It's kind of a filtered out section where a lot of good potential setups are. Then we have the overall section where you can post all the setups in as well. All right. So make sure you post your stuff in there because we can turn you into a verified SMC trader. The way we look at it, we analyze all the charts and based on your setups, we turn you into verified SMC traders right here. You can post your winners in there. You can post your losers in there. The goal of this channel is to help you out whenever you have a losing trade. We can analyze it for you. We can see where things went wrong or right or whatsoever, right? We can help you there. And normally there are people in the voice chat as well. It's a little bit late today. But now and then there are people in the voice chat, chatting, sharing their screen, live streaming within Discord to help you out besides the meta charts in there. All right? So welcome. Thank you so much for joining. You're going to have an amazing time here. We're going to do it together, yeah? Thank you. Doyo Exchange. Ah, yeah. I know this guy. I like this guy, man. I like this guy. He's a chill dude. I think he's a real G. We're gonna watch him. He is a real G. Let's watch him later for sure. What's your target for the gold short? The liquidity. On the 15-minute. Equal lows. Eric, bro, you need to stop spamming, my man. I appreciate you, bro. I really appreciate you, for real. But don't spam, yeah? To answer your question, man. Do you trade prop firm? And yes, which one do you have? I trade mostly my live capital. We're doing the challenges as well. We're gonna go over this as well. I will show you some stuff. Troll stream, good vibes. Also, bro, no, don't spam, man. Don't spam, bro. What's going on here, guys? What's happening? I tried to answer all of your questions for sure. Absolutely. Mr. Aman says you give signals. I give trade ideas, and whenever we are live and we are actually doing a trade live, then you see what I'm doing, yes. But the goal is that you understand exactly what we're doing and why we are doing it. Alright? And because you know why we are doing it, you can learn a lot from it, and therefore you can just, keep going. Akasha says it's Friday and full moon. Potentially. Alexander says outlook on Bitcoin. Yeah, like I said, I think I said this today in today's stream. Performing higher highs, higher lows all the time. Higher highs, higher lows. However, I think there will come a moment where we're going to break the low to tap into this area of demand again to then just continue to move upwards. Right? So on the smaller scale, we still have, we can break the low and still move in an uptrend. Right? So I think that this will happen very soon. So I would long from here. 21.5, 21.4. Stop loss. Pretty much under this area of demand. A little bit lower actually. 20.7. So this is what I think I think that we're actually gonna go up higher. I think it's finally the moment where we can look for the imbalances to get filled here on the daily. This area here. Right here. And also a little bit higher. We have this area. This is a very, very important zone. We have this volume range profile here. This is the volume area low, which is going to cause the major resistance. 28.733. This is the area where we have to go for. This is the final. I think from there, either we got to break it and come above the point of control. If we do not come above the 30k, you know my honest opinion, I think we're going to look for lower targets. I think it's just another continuation towards the downside on the daily. So yeah. For now, we don't have to think about that. We can still think about this. The liquidity getting taken out here, imbalances getting filled, we're targeting this area of demand to then come back higher. Can we short Bitcoin to buy side liquidity? The problem is right now with shorting Bitcoin is that we can easily come back higher too. There is no clear indication to go short as well. Right? So I suggest not to do it. However, it's just whenever this happens, then we go long. This is what we're doing. Okay, gold is not looking good. What's the damage? Okay, yeah, we're going through right now. Let's see how this plays out. I will let you know if my stop loss gets hit. I would not look for any more trades right now. Okay? After this trade, I don't think it's time to trade right now. It is it's especially late. The market is going to close in a few hours. However, we still can go over a few important stuff as well. All right, let's see. Okay, our stop loss got hit for gold. Our stop loss, we lost 0.5% for gold. Just so you guys know that. Okay, another one in the books. Overall, this week was relatively good. We made a beautiful setup right there. We grabbed a 7-hour trade with the New Zealand dollar. We had another, I think it was GJ. We had another trade for GJ as well. And we made around 3 losses of a 0.5%, a 1%, and a 0.5%. So overall, we are up in terms of risk to reward ratios. We are up around a 8R. It's nothing crazy. Could have been better, but it's not bad. So in this case, I would say now, like at this time, I would stop trading. I would stop trading for now. All right. I would look at the setups for Monday. The first thing I see instantly right now is very, very important. This is the USD against the Japanese yen. This is an amazing, amazing opportunity we can take. Okay. The reason why is because clearly we have this area of imbalance here. We tapped into a major area of supply. We came all the way back, consolidated, massively dropped. Same thing will happen. Filling up the imbalance. Use the point of control as a tool of reference. A lot of volume was built here. You can clearly see that the volume is very, very aggressively built. Look at the volume here. Look at the volume there. In this range right here, a lot of volume. We can expect some resistance there. In combination with a massive, massive fallback there. Massive fallout all the way down. A massive fallout all the way down. Alright? So therefore, whenever we cover this zone, we knew that this would cover the liquidity right here. We target this point of control as our entry. And we target the imbalances underneath the zone. Right there. Beautiful area of demand, unmitigated. Very, very nice. So this is the USD. This is a very, very beautiful setup. I really, really like the setup. I will share this in the mentor chart as well. Oh, I already did, by the way. I already shared this in the mentor charts as well. If you want to know where you can find it, you can follow the link in the description. Link is free. Free Discord. You can literally look at the mentor charts here. We have this one now. We had some bangers as well lately. There were some few very, very good trades. You can just follow in there. All right? Not every trade that I post in there will work out. However, with the right risk management, things will turn out relatively good. So from the Swiss franc against the Japanese yen, we were looking for this one, right? However, I suggest not to trade this one either. If Monday open comes and we mitigate again in this area, then this is a beautiful, beautiful order block we can mitigate. We can look for a short as well. Okay? Like I also said in the mentor charts for this one, we got missed with a, like literally, we didn't get filled by a few pips. And this was already way back towards this one, while we were actually reaching this zone. We reached the volume area high, right? We missed this trade as well, because we did not put the limit order there. However, I think a lot of you guys took this trade. So congratulations for that. That was a very, very profitable trade as well. So the people that took this trade, congratulations. This is about the re-entry, okay? Just so you guys know. So what happened? We came back in, we touched it to the volume area high perfectly, right? We got rejected from it, so this was what you guys mostly took. A very, very good trade right there. For the people that didn't take it, we're looking for the re-entry again, okay? If you are already in the trade, you can still take the re-entry. So this is pretty much this area right now. We saw a beautiful area, aggressive move down. But again, we you know, didn't got filled with a few pips. So we're waiting for it Monday to get filled. It did not mitigate this order block anyways, so it's fine. All right. So we're gonna take this one in consideration for Monday. Second trade, very good. Alexander says, would you open 3 or 4 trades if they are in good setups all at once? I would now say yes, absolutely. However, like in my personal opinion, if you just start out and you're learning, then I would say, you know, wait a little bit longer. Wait a little bit longer. Absolutely. Until you can actually handle it, because if you have 4 trades at the same time, you need to look at all 4 of them, you need to manage them, you know? It can be quite hectic if you don't know what you're doing or you're just getting started. For this one, we have the euro against the British pound. Pretty much the same thing. However, the only thing that we want here is that this creates a really, really good low. If you do not create a low, this is invalid. This is not going to work out. Okay? So you want to make sure that you create first a low there. Otherwise, no chance for this trade. So for Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc, we have something pretty good. We're looking at a very, very nice setup here. We saw a massive pump. We came back down, tapped to this area of demand, which is great. So what did we see? If you look on the 15-minute, we're seeing liquidity getting built on the upside right now. All right. So what do you want to see is want to see clear break, taking out this liquidity, come back down, look for a long, go back up again. All right. This could be great. This could be a great opportunity. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. Nolytic says, lol, overall bullish trend, can't fight it. We can definitely fight bullish trends at all costs, whenever we need to. This is what happened here. This is what we did with the Swiss franc, New Zealand dollar against the Swiss franc. Same thing as well. This was definitely look at this here. For example, this is definitely a bullish trend, right? But what happened, if you look at it from this perspective here, consolidation, expansion, imbalances, consolidation, expansion. But in essence, it's consolidation, expansion, retracement. Tapped into our area. And that area is crucial to understand because that area is the volume area high of this specific range of consolidation here. This is our range too, right? The volume here, this is the volume area high. This is what filled up all the imbalance as well. That's why we tapped into this zone, immediately immediately reacted from this area. Okay? So if you took this trade, which was in the mentor charts as well, then you should have been up round about. It was like a 6-hour trade. It was a 6-hour trade right there. So what do we see with gold? Let's delete it. Let's see. What do we see? Consolidation, expansion, retracement. It's pretty much the same thing. That's the reason why we saw the rejection on the 4-hourly as well of this zone. Right here. This was the last supply before we broke structure. Right here. This is the area of consolidation we were talking about. So we have, this is the area of consolidation right here. In this case, I think it was the volume area low that was taken in consideration. So knowing that, what happened here, we tapped into our zone. Immediately saw the rejection. So it's pretty much the same thing. However, what we tried to do was we're looking for the confirmation entry on the lower time frames. And that didn't succeed it. We saw weakness on the lower time frames, didn't succeed it. So what did we see though? Equal highs getting created here. Equal highs getting created here. Equal highs getting created. Right there. The imbalance is here. This area of consolidation is untested. So therefore we're looking for at least a retracement towards this area here. Let me see on the 1 hourly. Okay, it's the 45 minute. This area of demand. So we're gonna see a possibly a rejection coming back down, taking out the liquidity there. Of this zone here. High likelihood. There's still imbalance here as well. So yeah, we definitely take this very serious. We were just looking for a retracement. So the retracement, we got the initial entry right here. Okay. This was confirmed. Now we're looking for the confirmation entry. If this is gonna take us like 2 or 3 or 4 times, perfect. Let's do it. If you can make a 5 or 6 hour out of it, then we have a beautiful trade. Let's watch a few videos, guys. And then trading my man. Hope you're doing well, bro. Good to see you, brother, man. Good to see you, bro. Is gold good? Is it good for a scalp? Yeah, definitely. Definitely good. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same principle. We're just looking for the right timing, looking for the right entry. Definitely possible. So we're looking for the re-entry for gold. Could be in the stream. Could be in the stream still. For how long do you want me to, to stream today, guys? For how long should we stream today? Let me know. Thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Welcome to the community. Gonna have an amazing time here. We're gonna learn together. We're gonna win together. We're gonna lose together. Very important, right? Most of the time we're gonna learn together. Thank you so much. Applause for yourself. Thank you. Peter Out says until we win a gold trade. Market close. Interesting, my man. Okay, show me a video, guys. Show me a video. Let's review somebody. If dollar goes down, gold goes up. Most of the time, correct. Yes, an inverse correlation between the DXY, which is the dollar index, and gold. Nolitix is Daniel FX. Anna says I have to go now. Thank you, Lorenzo. Have a great weekend. Thank you so much, Anna, for all the support every single time. It's absolutely incredible. I hope you're learning a lot. And yeah, let's stay disciplined, consistent, and you will get there. Thank you. Okay, I saw some messages from you guys. Ah, yeah. Doyo Exchange. Yeah, I like this guy. I've seen some videos of him. Jess, is any premium you have for live trading? Or a live Discord chat for closed traders? Not yet. Not yet. No, man. No, we have a verified trader section as well. But not yet. Everything is free.
What's good, YouTube? It's your boy Doyle back with another video. In today's video, I'm going to be breaking down 3 setups that I took that helped me get past $6,000 this week. I actually could have made more, but I closed early on GJ on Monday. So it really could have been a 10K week. And actually, that was my goal at the beginning of this week. I'm trying to make $10,000 this week, but that's my fault. I saw that it was rejecting on GJ as far as that demand setup, and I got out early and it ended up being a win. So I ended up closing maybe like $300. It's on the thumbnail if you want to see how much I made. But yeah, so I posted all these trades in the Discord and I show Instagram all these trades. So this is nothing new for people that's on Instagram, but for YouTube, this is just content for YouTube. So yeah, so I'm gonna break down this GJ setup right here on Monday. I took NAS on Tuesday, which was the trade of the week, hands down, no question. This is just came from a downtrend and now we're pushing back up. So I'm gonna just draw out the structure so you can see all the swings. So that's just me just looking at structure. Now, if I'm looking at structure, we are making new highs. We're making new highs and we're not breaking lows. So with that being said, I'm bullish for the day, but I still have to see my setup on a 5-minute chart. So once I looked at the 1 hour, I'm looking at the candlesticks and I'm looking at structure. Okay, we're bullish. Let me go to the 5-minute chart and see if I can find some type of support setup or some type of demand setup. So I'm going to put my EMA back on, and all I'm really looking for is some type of demand to tap into it. This is the first demand I had marked up, but it never tapped into it. And then once I saw that this demand was being created, I had this marked up right here, and I took the setup. Now this is the setup that I got out at break even, because all of these rejections was making it seem like it wanted to go down. Now, another real reason why I was a little iffy about holding this is because
what I always see with like a lot of guys is that like they're keeping it so simple, and this is what I do like about like guys, you know, like that. I really appreciate that, because I think this is also key of trading. You can keep it so simple and make money. The question is, how do you keep your consistency going? How do you not get emotional while trading? So you're gonna take unnecessary risk, or you're gonna, you know, force yourself into a trade or whatsoever. Because whenever you really want to trade something and you're in a losing streak and you really want to make your money back, you're gonna start seeing things in the charts that are just not there. I have been there, and this is what I like. Keep it very simple.
Are high.
Keeping it simple but not easy.
Like I would want to see some type of demand down here, but we are already pushing up, so I was a little iffy about it. But my entry was literally right there, and I have my stop loss literally underneath that candle right there. And then literally, bro, it literally just smacked TP, but I ended up getting out, but it ended up hitting the target. So that was the first trade on Monday. Let's go to NAS 100. Now, NAS 100 was probably the best setup I took all week. That was probably the trade of the week, was Tuesday on NAS 100. I literally love NAS. So let me go to it. This trade right here, bro, it's really nothing to talk about. I ain't gonna lie. So we had a gap right there. Let me take these EMAs off. We had a gap right there that had to get filled in to balance out the market. It reversed. I bought. The rest is history. It was just a beautiful trade. It's not really nothing to talk about. This is a demand setup right here. This was a great runner. I definitely sent it to everybody in Discord, but this trade right here was literally just textbook. It didn't have no confluences with the 1 hour chart, the 4 hour. This was just a 5-minute setup alone. And if I put the EMAs on, everything is lining up perfectly. So this was really the trade of the week. I could have just been done this off of this trade alone. Yeah, that's really what it was. There's really nothing to talk about in this setup. It was just straightforward demand. Broke some structure. I like this setup because it broke structure as well. I want to say that.
He's just using supply and demand. Very consistency, but he's using it on a lower time frame. So he uses it on one particular time frame only. So what we do is we go from the higher to the lower time frame. We narrow our down position or down. And whenever we can find our position, we can actually look forward. He just looks in a single trend, and it then looks for a nice area of demand, retracement, you know, coming back into the trade, and that can work as well. So it could turn out into lower risk to reward ratios, however, higher win rate.
So this high was being broken with this demand, and it came back into it. Boom, the rest was history. And I also got in aggressive. I really didn't wait for the break of the candle. I actually got in down here, to be honest. And I be posting my trades on Instagram. People be thinking I'm like bullshitting. Like I'm not. Like I show my trades on Instagram.
I still believe that this guy is one of the realists in the trading game. Like I know, I saw some videos of him already. There are so many other guys in this community, man, or in this overall trading world of trading, especially Forex, where I'm always at my doubts. But like with like guys like these, I truly believe that he's just chill, you know. Picking the right entries, chill, relax. Yes, he's of course. So what? You know? I really like what I see.
But yeah, so this is the demand, and that was really it. I could have just been done with the week off of this trade alone. I'm not gonna lie, but I wanted to trade today. So let's talk about all USD today. So all USD, very great setup today. I like this setup because we had a break of structure. So right here was getting broken, these lows was getting broken, and it made a whole new low. Now, this whole new low right here this also had liquidity right there, and it had liquidity down here. So once I see that liquidity is at the bottom and I see a supply that's sitting at the top, I want to do that. Now this setup is more, I like this setup more because we're selling high. I don't want to sell low. Like I don't want to take a supply setup like up in here, especially if we got gaps. We got gaps that's above. Yeah. So with that being said, I just like this setup, and I actually got in this a little bit late. I got in like right.
So what do we see, guys? Consolidation. Oh my bad, I'm in the mood. I'm right here. Consolidation, expansion, retracement, right? So what he did was he waited for it to tap into this area of supply. Then he waited for this zone to get hit, to get broken on a lower level, to then put a buy stop in there or a sell stop in there to then move price there. Put the stop loss above the latest high.
Right here, because I saw the setup kind of late. And yeah, we took this today, and it was a dub. Some people closed, I don't know why, but I took it. And it went for at least a good 1 to 3 before a reverse, and that was really just it. So those are the 3 setups, man. Like this setup right here, I made 3,000 this morning. Just closed that. Right. That's what I mainly trade in a week before that.
So supply demand is working very well for him. Yeah, very, very good. Very, very good. I like him. Thank you guys for sending this video as well. I appreciate it. He seems like he's very...
For that, I went 3-0.
I like people that are really genuine, like humble guys. I think he's definitely a humble dude. If you like these reaction videos, guys, you know what? I'm gonna create a poll right now. Do you like these type of reaction videos, yes or no? It's good to know. In the end, you decide. You decide. Jay says, thank you for coming live. Of course, my member. Of course, bro. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you, man. Have you ever heard of a Dutch guy freestyle? This one is interesting. Troll stream, good vibes. You not waited all day for this? What do you mean, my man? Buddy, what is the S&P 500 doing? Okay, same story. I do believe UK oil has a lot of downside potential right now. I really do believe that this is looking good. This is looking good. After massive, there is an imbalance here though. No. We need to wait. We really need to wait for this to hit. Wait here. Fluvio Field says, from YouTube Reels to Lorenzo Live, impactful change I've made. Thank you, my man. It's getting late already. It's Friday. Market's gonna close soon. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna over some charts really soon, okay? We are gonna go over some charts very soon. So you are ready for Monday, okay? But keep in mind, guys, also for all the guys that just joined, every Sunday we drop the Forex Sunday market breakdown, okay? Keep that in mind. What's happening, family? Hope you guys are all having a fantastic weekend. It is a very, very beautiful weekend right now. We had a beautiful podcast recording on a Friday. And so as promised, we're gonna do this to tap into this area of demand. I believe this is an unlisted video on our Discord. So the only way you can get entry to this video is through the Discord channel. All right. You can just find it in. All the setups will be dropped every Sunday. You will see exactly what we're looking at for the Monday open. So you can immediately take action and you can confirm if you were looking at the same thing as well. All right.
Loving how you wind up for me. Tonight is all on me. Mash up the place for me. Yeah. She just wanna highlight. Ooh, that body talk to me. I need a taste, baby.
Thank you, Neil, my man. Thank you for the sub. Thank you so much for the community, for joining the community, man. You're gonna have an amazing time, really. We're gonna hop in the Discord as well. We're gonna analyze some charts in the member voice chat. Right now there's nobody in, but normally, because it's Friday, but normally people are heavily discussing, you know, the charts in there as well. Many cool things in there, okay? So amazing stuff. Thank you so much, bro. An applause for you, my man. Okay, guys, so just to give you guys a heads up, I want to go over some charts right now. Everyone is giving up on trading right now because it's Friday. We're almost closing down. Okay. We're going to go over the charts for now. What you can take consideration. In the end, I will do the Sunday weekly breakdown as well. You can just listen to that, but just to give you guys another understanding, okay? Australian dollar, Japanese yen, short. We're looking at this one. Consolidation, massive expansion, retracement, filling up this imbalance here. Finally coming back up again. Number one position we're looking at, okay? Australian dollar, Japanese yen, short. Can be a huge trade opportunity. Why we created a lower low here? We broke structure here clearly. We have a lot of downside potential from this position right there. Massive area of consolidation that has not been mitigated yet, all right? So beautiful. Then we have the US dollar against the Japanese yen. Beautiful area of consolidation. Massive expansion. Coming back up, filling up this imbalance here. Targeting the point of control. The naked point of control because it has not been mitigated yet. Okay. This is there. Yeah, again, you will see this in the Manta charts, I believe. I think I posted it in there already. This setup right here. Then we have the Swiss franc against the Japanese yen. Same thing. For the people that already took it, congratulations. Beautiful position. You should be in profit. Okay. Beautiful trade setup. This is for the re-entry. So we came back up again. We did not mitigate this area, but we're looking to tap into this zone to create a double top structure to then come back down, okay? We tapped in it. Tap in and then finally come back down to fill up this imbalance. This is what we're looking for. In the meantime, Bless Princess, thank you so much. See you on Monday. Alfano, terima kasih, my man. Salam malam, sat selalu. Thank you. Then we have the euro against the British pound. Very similar. However, for this one, we need to see at least a massive expansion before we can move upwards and take a position. Until that moment, this chart is invalid. So this will not be Monday. We need to have more patience for this one. Then we have two scenarios for the British pound against Japanese yen. We're looking for this area here, filling up this imbalance. Then we're looking for a confirmation entry. Okay? Very, very important one. If you do tend to come back up right now, suddenly, right now, to take out this liquidity, then we can look for an aggressive entry right here to target this zone. So no matter what we do, if we come back down, we look for higher targets. If we come back up, we look for lower targets, okay? Hope that helps a little bit. So these are the charts that we're looking at right now. Okay? These are the chart setups that we're looking at right now. For gold, I still target lower targets for here. We are still looking for lower targets for gold. Again, we saw a massive area consolidation. Rapid expansion, like parabolic expansion to the downside. We saw the retracement up. We targeted our 4-hour area of supply, which is a very strong area because this was the last area of supply before we broke structure to the downside. So this is crucial to understand. If you want to know more about this, I created a video on my YouTube channel. It's called Supply and Demand Part 2. We talked about consolidation and continuation patterns in the market that are very, very important, okay? So this is something that we can take consideration. We saw the consolidation, right? We saw the break of structure out of this area of consolidation. Then we came back up. Then we broke structure. So this area of supply is the base we were looking for. Some people call it a rally base drop, right? We have the drop base rally, rally base drop, rally base rally, and the drop base drop. This was the rally, the base, the drop. Massive drop after the rally. So the drop is lower than the initial rally. Then we look for an area of supply within that range, right? This was the area of supply we were looking for. Right there. Beautiful area of supply. How does it look like? Like a beautiful order block, right? Wicks on either side. Can be a little bit lower, can be a little bit wider. Before the massive drop right there. Okay? This is what we're looking for. So then, what happened? We tapped into our zone. Immediately got rejected. Heavily. You see that? Look at the rejection here. Very, very strong rejection here. So this is the 4 hour. Alright? Now, zooming out. What do we see right now? Liquidity getting built underneath the zone. This is all liquidity getting built right now. And what's the good thing about it is that there is still a massive amount of imbalance underneath that zone. Right there. So we have liquidity, we have imbalance. Right, in combination with that imbalance, little bit of imbalance, we have a beautiful area of demand. However, look at the imbalance underneath that zone right here. Massive amount of imbalance here. So I think on the lower time frame, we can look for potential short opportunity as well. To look for the confirmation entry. Right? We have not found it yet. We tried it one time, we got stopped out. No problem. Our risk to reward ratios we aim for is pretty significant high. Right? So trading is all about risk management, right? Our average trades, our average risk to reward trades that we take is a 7R. I calculated it. That's my average risk to reward over all my trades for the last months, right? Been trading profitable for the last months right now. That means that you can literally, out of 7 trades, lose 6 of them, win 1 to break even. So if you're constantly looking for an average, you know, between 5 and 10 hour setups, which are relatively easy to find, you have to just be very patient, then that's a 7R on average. So you can literally make roundabout 6 trades incorrect and have 1 right to break even. So it's all about mindset. It's all about psychology. It's all about how you manage your risk. That's it. Losing is fine, right? You can lose 5 trades in a row, have 2 right, and make money. You know what I mean? You make money in the long term. Over time, you make money. That's how the game works. This is the true reality of trading. That's it. Nothing crazy. So whenever I'm trading live for you guys, with you guys here, and we losing a trade, I see you guys are disappointed. Right? And I see when we had a winning trade Wednesday, when we took that 7R trade, right? Everyone was super happy. But in the end, it's about consistency, right? So whenever we are losing, when we make a losing trade on live on stream, don't worry about it, right? Because over time, we are gonna make profit. So the only thing that you need to do is to learn every single day. Join the community, be part of it. Be consistent, and over time we will make money. This is what we're doing right now, and what we have been doing for a while. So yeah, now we're doing it live. That's the only difference. So I hope you guys have a good understanding of what I mean with that. But yeah, if you get it, you understand. Okay, wow, I could just lose 5 trades in a row, have 2 right, and make money. I can lose 6 trades in a row, have my 7th trade correct, and break even. That's risk management. You cannot have every single trade correct. And I never go into trading with that mindset that I want to have every trade correct. Because I would be lying to myself. Nitin Srimas says love from India. Amazing, my man. Thank you so much, bro. Rob Ress says trading is not a get-rich-quick scheme. I 100% agree, my man. 100% agree. Musa Muse says, please explain about lot size, how much one you take. So, whenever, let's say you have 5,000, okay, let's say you have $1,000, right? You have $1,000 position, or in your portfolio. Or $100. In the end, it doesn't matter. I always say, you know, the maximum risk that you should take is 1%. In prop firms as well, they want you to reach 10% in a month, right? So then 1% is perfect. What you have, let's say you have a $5,000 My Forex Funds prop firm account whatsoever, right? Your risk is 1%. Okay. Then you go to, let's say, eurjpy, right? And you're looking for an entry here. And I'm just doing something random, right? So don't use this. But it's okay. Let's say this is an area of demand. We want to go long here. Right here. Area of demand. Then this is our area where we go long. This is our stop loss. What does it say here? 17.2 pips. Okay. Boom. 17.2 pips. 1% risk percentage. Calculate. Okay, your lots should be 0.29. That's how I calculate it. That's how I do it. So you can just do it like that and use the same amount of risk, right? Sometimes for a confirmation trade, I'll take 0.5% risk. For an aggressive trade, I take 1% risk. But it depends on the move, okay? Sometimes I go for an aggressive entry and sometimes I go for a confirmation entry on the lower time frame when we see change of character on the 5 minute, 1 minute, 50 minute and so on. Right, but that totally depends on what we see. All right, it all depends on the amount of confluences we're looking for. Babypips.com/tools position size. Look at babypips position size calculator on Google. So that's pretty much how it works. Emmanuel says, I trade differently since gold on the daily is buying. I will wait for the 4 hour to start buying and look for buy on the lower time frame. Is this a good way to trade? Bro, if this has been working for you, then yes. Like there is not one particular strategy that works. We're using one particular strategy, but there are of course way more strategies that work. There is not a strategy that is better than the other, like in my opinion. It's just personal preference. C-Delf says, surely it will be better to do more risk when doing confirmation trade instead. The thing is with a confirmation trade, your risk to reward is way higher than an aggressive entry. So therefore I always halve my risk, because the chance that your stop loss get hit is higher as well most of the time as well, because it's such a tight stop loss. Sometimes you can get wicked out. So I do not want to take that risk with the wicks. That's the reason. Here's the link. How long have we been streaming right now? 4 hours, guys. Market close in like 3 hours. Yeah, let's see. I think we should all avoid to look for any trade setups right now. So let's have some fun, man. Let's have some fun today, guys. Let's have some fun. I think we have our setups ready. I will give you guys all the education you need. Okay? Tomorrow I will drop an educational video on the YouTube channel. It's about imbalances, how you can use it, and how you can scalp on it as well. So you have two solutions you can use it for. Very, very nice. It helped me a lot, personally. So yeah, a lot of new guys today. Absolutely amazing. Over 50 people in the Discord channel just today, guys. What's happening? Crazy, crazy. Thank you so much. Also the likes. You guys are rocking it today. Keep in mind we have been streaming for around 3.5 weeks. And we have managed to get around 1,730 people in the Discord community. Free community. Where everyone is sharing. Everyone is being active. Like literally. So many of you guys are talking every single day. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. So we're analyzing your charts. We give you the verified rule. If you are posting like SMC charts that make sense. These are very good. Jesus, I joined. Let's go, my man. Amazing. You know what I'm gonna type in? Forex millionaire lifestyle. Let's see. It's gonna be funny, man. Let's see what we're gonna see here. Keep in mind, I need to put all these videos in the description, I think.
What is going on, guys? My name's FX Lifestyle. I'm a 23-year-old rich Forex. What is going on, guys? My name's FX Lifestyle. I'm a 23-year-old rich.
Look at this dude. Yes, he has fucking... Yesterday, he has the British pounds in his hands. He's trading Forex in real life.
Forex trader. I just spent thousands a night to stay in this hotel right here, and I'm about to spend thousands more designer, Gucci, Spa. We're literally gonna go on a shopping spree soon. I'm gonna show you a day in the life of how I live on a daily basis. I'm living a million. We're having a luxury lunch, you know. I just spent a few hundred on this, and like
I just spent a few hundred on this and a few thousand.
It's crazy because this is what I would have made in a week or 2 weeks, and right now I'm making thousands right here from my phone while I'm having a luxury lunch. It's crazy the power that a phone can create. It's insane. Like, I'm already in a few $1,000s profit while having lunch, while taking a few trades, and this is just a start. There's going to be more profit, and yeah, I'll see you guys in the next clip. Right guys, before we go shopping, come check this. Over one...
Guys, come. Let's go to the ATM. I show you my bank balance.
£133,000, which is just one of my bank accounts. That's over $200,000 in just one of my accounts. And we're about to splash most of it on designer, Gucci, LV, hotels, and that's the freedom that Forex can pay you. Right, so basically we're gonna wait for my driver, then we're gonna go on some insane shopping spree. I'm gonna spend a few thousand on some designer, Gucci, and etc. You know, that's the lifestyle you can live all through your phone. Like I said, I'm making...
Show me the cash, please, bro.
Thousands every day right here from my phone.
Oh my god, man. Did he just said, hey, can you stop here so my friend can get out of the car, so I can then stand on the street so you can come and open the door for me? Did he just said that?
Right guys, so at the LV store, I'm gonna spend a few more thousands on some designer, maybe some Gucci. It's just crazy, like I just use my phone, more thousands in profit. Like everywhere I go, I'm just making more.
Peter Alta says, maybe this guy's just paradising all the others. I hope so, man. I think it could definitely be the case. Maybe just an act, right? If he's just fooling, then of course it would be really...
Money and more money, and I'm helping thousands of my students do the exact same. So if you're ready to live this type of life where you believe you could be earning thousands and, you know, traveling the world, making funds just like me, take the course at fxlifestyle.com where I teach you all my millionaire strategies, how I live this lifestyle on a day.
Okay, who think this is real? Right? Without looking it up right now, who thinks this is real, or who think this is like, this is fake? This is an act, like he's just taking a piss? Or do you guys think that this is real? What do you guys think?
Daily basis, or copy my signals and start profiting. On a daily basis, or copy my signals and start.
No, this cannot be real, right? fxlifestyle.com. It's real. It's real. He's serious.
Start profiting with me. LV store. Right now I'm gonna head back to the penthouse, and I've got more Gucci over there. Gonna spend more maybe, and then we're gonna head back to the luxury $8 million penthouse. Gonna give this to the driver, and I'll see you guys in the next clip. So guys, you've seen the lifestyle that I live on a daily basis. Right now we're here in a private pool. Just look at that. I'm literally taking trades right here. Look, I'm chilling here, making thousands of dollars with my students. literally with this type of view, chilled by the pool, you know, no stress in the world, and I'm helping my students do the exact same thing on a daily basis with my Forex course and my Forex signals. Like I said, I want to create as many...
So his format is recording a video, right? Like I walk on the street, talk about how rich I am. I helped out my students. This is my website. This is what I do. Step into the car, step out of the car. This is how I make money. This is what I do. Go to the ATM, show his bank balance. This is what I do. This is the website. My students are doing exactly the same thing. Going to the Louis Vuitton store. Man, this is a great video.
This year with my course and signals.
So how can you get started and begin learning? To get started, visit fxlifestyle.com.
This is funny, bro. Honestly, this is pretty funny, right? I want to see one more. I want to see one more. It's actually, I don't know, it's actually quite entertaining.
As some of you may know, I'm an extremely successful Forex trader.
You see, growing up for me wasn't always that easy. No money, failing at school, seeing my parents struggle, dropping out of college at 17 with no qualifications. It came to a point where I could say I was completely lost in life. But I made a promise to my parents that one day things will change. So I started staying up late, trading Forex and investing the last bit of money I had. I started seeing changes. I was able to pay my mum's debt off. I was able to travel the world with my family, and I changed.
Okay, respect. Okay. We're seeing some realness coming up now. This sounds better to me than a Louis Vuitton, British pound, bank account, ATM shit.
Thousands of my members' lives with my Forex course that taught them how to trade Forex like me and let them copy my exact trades.
I was like, okay, now he's gonna go deep. He's gonna talk about his family, you know, about his history, about like, you know, how his mom struggled, how he could pay her debt. But no, man.
I moved into my dream mansion worth $6 million. Forex trading changed my life for the better. This documentary that you're about to watch will show you how Forex trading has changed my life.
Ronome says, in my country, some guys like this appeared in the news for the reason of scam, but in fact... Yeah.
So I just took the first trade of the day, 4 minutes in.
Sorry guys, how old is this video, by the way? Just to clarify that. It's 3 years old.
And I'm hoping to make some nice profits today as usual. I just sold eurjpy and I'm looking to make a nice 4-figure profit on that trade hopefully. And you know, the markets, they're looking really slow right now, so I'm not actually going to take any more trades right now, but it's early morning. I'm going to have some breakfast and, you know, I'll come back to the trades anytime soon. So I've been trading Forex now for at least 6 to 7 years. You know, I started playing around at the age of 16. I've basically mastered it in the last few years.
I like that. I like that. Consistency. I like it.
It actually took me some time to fully master, but in the last 3 years, I've been hitting consistent profit. This month alone, over 83% of my trades have hit profit, and I'm still actually hoping for more. To be honest, Forex just really requires a bit of simple skill. It's really not hard to master. You just got to get used to it. Forex is like a game. It reminds me of, you know, GTA. The better you get at the game, the more money you'll make, and it's that simple. Some of the best things that Forex has allowed me to do is really live the millionaire lifestyle. I've been able to live live the millionaire lifestyle.
Look at that, guys. Look at that. Always these, like, I'm not looking at the cash. I'm not looking at the cash. I'm looking at these 3 laptops, right? Oh no, what? Yeah, 3 laptops. Beautiful order. I mean, this MacBook Air looks like the 90s. But anyways, he was like, let's put it from small to big, and let's put the cash right in front of it.
I've been able to live my dreams and do things I could literally never imagine, like sleeping in this $6 million mega mansion and cruising in like $500,000 Lamborghinis at 23 years old. But I still work harder every single day, and I plan on achieving a lot more. I was raised to work hard, so I guess you could...
Ryan, bro, thank you for the sub, my man. Yeah, we're having some fun right now. It's Friday, market's almost gonna close, you know, we're having some fun. Look at some, you know, Forex millionaires right now, but we're gonna actually trade very, very seriously during the week. We're doing a lot of cool stuff in there. We have a beautiful community out there as well. An amazing Discord channel where everyone comes there. We can learn, we learn from each other, and a lot of cool stuff is happening in there as well, right? Thank you, bro.
You could call this the start of something huge. Okay, so the market is moving fast now. Let's go back inside. I just took another trade from my phone. I got some serious money to make. It seems like the banks are starting to make the market move, and I can't miss this opportunity. It's an easy $2,000 profit in just a few hours. So yeah, come follow me. Let's go back inside and take these trades. Okay, so I just sold EURUSD, a perfect sell opportunity, and I'm also thinking about buying Great British Pound and JPY. Like literally, what the hell is going on in the markets right now? Today, the market is moving like lightning, but this is why I love Forex. It moves so fast, money can be made so fast when you know how to play it, and the best part is there's
Listen, the thing is, never judge a book by its cover. We were making fun of it, but I actually want to know what he's doing, just to be sure.
And opportunities you can,
because I don't think he's full of shit. We're laughing about like his attitude all around it, you know, his persona, his showing off, you know, like targeting or triggering people, you know, getting inducing to following and buying his shit. But in the end, I think that there is some, you know, there's something there.
Never not find a trade to take. It literally seems right now there's a major headline that's just come out, which is why the market is moving fast. But news can actually, you know, help you profit if you know how to play it right. And as you can see, the market is just moving insane. It's going fast. But anyway, I'm gonna go and make some food. I need some energy, and you know, I'm gonna come back to the chart. And this is literally why I love Forex, because the fact is my office is right there, but I can also go out and make food, or you know, have lunch wherever I want and trade wherever I want. I can go outside by the pool, take trades, and yeah, simple as.
So this is the key difference between me and him. So like, yes, like because I just started out streaming for you guys and everything, we're only doing it for 3 weeks right now. We're building out an amazing community, right? We have over what? It's all free. We have over 1,700 people in the Discord. Like I also gonna show off a little bit lifestyle later, you know? I'm gonna show off, you know, some things that I have that I want to share. Right now, I feel it's not important. Maybe the next coming weeks to months, it's not important. I think value has to come first. And then later we can start talking about, the lifestyle behind it.
So I'm about to close this trade in over $600. This took me 11 minutes of my day. I just sold eurjpy, as you can see, just 11 flipping minutes. I might just have to book a new vacation this week. This is a power that Forex trading has. You can literally make more money than ever in just seconds. As you saw, it took me 11 minutes to make just $600. But on some days, it actually takes me less than 10 minutes to make over $1,000 or more. Anyway, I think I'm done for a few hours. I still got more trades open, and I'm hoping to actually take a few more trades later, make thousands of dollars, hopefully. I'm done for now. I'm going to go get on with my day and monitor my charts from my phone.
I want to see something, man. I want to see you explaining something.
Yeah, see how it all goes. Forex trading has changed my life in every single way, to be honest. I've been able to live my dreams in every type of way. My dreams were simple: be successful, change my parents' lives, and live in a huge mansion like this. And most of all, travel the world. I don't even have a computer because I'm never home. As you can see, I only ever trade with my laptops or my phone because I'm constantly on the go. In fact, I'm actually visiting New York in 4 days, then Beverly Hills, then I think LA and some other place. I can't really remember. That's how busy my schedule is. And I guess I'm still a young 23-year-old driving Lamborghinis, sleeping in mansions and stuff like that. But it gets a bit boring at sometimes. But I guess when you're young, these are the things you dream of as a kid. And I swear, it's only right that you follow your dreams. So when I'm away from the charts, I completely forget about all. Being a trader really requires a lot of thinking, and just one mistake can mess it up a lot. You need a clear mind. Once I actually forgot to put a stop loss, I made a huge mistake. So you really have to be careful when trading and think a lot. I usually just chill with friends, bring family over, and just live a healthy life and focus on growing my Forex empire. Forex is not hard at all. It really just requires you to focus. You just have to focus on the charts, and the charts are the easiest part of trading in my eyes, to be honest. To me, Forex is like a PlayStation game. Once you have become good at the game, you master the game. And to be honest, I did this all for my parents. They supported me like crazy. Growing up as a kid was not easy, seeing your parents go through.
There we go.
Misery. They had nothing. Both of them came from very poor families. There's a pool over there, by the way. I remember taking my mum on her dream vacation a few years ago when I first started actually making good money. I spent every bit of my monthly income to take her on her dream holiday.
No matter what, I think I always there is something me as a man, I have to respect men that are doing things for their parents. So no matter what the image is that I'm laughing about, I take that serious.
She's never seen all this type of things like 5-star hotel, Rolls Royces. In fact, I even picked her up in one of my Rolls Royces, and it was insane. Her reaction was crazy. But the best, proudest achievement of mine was not the Lamborghinis, the mansion, the money, the Rolls Royce. It was changing my parents' lives, seeing my parents happy, stress-free, and the best part of the journey was all of my parents' happiness.
Okay, this is quite funny. I want to see more of him.
As some of you may know, I'm an extremely successful Forex trader. Forex trading has changed my life. As some of you may know, I'm an extremely successful Forex trader. Forex trading has changed my life all at the age of 21 years old. The truth is,
BAM!
I came from the bottom. With this hard work, I've been living a life many people dream of all through trading Forex, while helping thousands of my students do the exact same thing, all with my Forex course and my Forex signals. I once had less than $65 in my bank to now living a millionaire lifestyle all through Forex.
My name is FX Lifestyle, and today I'm gonna document my life and show you exactly what it takes to get to where I am.
Like, guys, honestly, I just could not believe it was real. I just did not believe it was real, but it's actually, it's real. It's real. This guy is real. His website is real. fxlifestyle.com. It's a good domain though.
So this is where it all started. This is where all my dreams and visions began. One of the poorest neighborhoods in this city. You see, I came from a poor family. I once had nothing to live in a millionaire lifestyle at a very young age. And like I say to my students every day, you can make it. If you work hard just like I did and believe in your dreams just like I did, you can achieve so much success. And like I said, Forex has changed my life.
Okay, let's see if we can actually find, because like I know we have seen this right now, right? Let's see if we can actually find some setups.
As some of you may know.
You know what I mean? Some actual data, some actual results somewhere.
What's going on, guys? My name
there
is
you go.
Predicting the market. You can basically predict the market if you know how to use them correctly. When I first started out, I was using them every day, and I made serious money with them on a daily basis. I'm going to show you an example right now.
Okay, so guys, this method is really simple. All you need is 2 moving averages. As you can see right here, the setting for this one is exponential and it's 80, and the
Please no. Please no. Please don't tell me you're gonna use the moving average crossover. That's it. Please don't tell me that this is a strategy.
The yellow one is 30, and MA method is simple. All you have to do is look for crossovers. So look, as you can see, when
He's for real.
the blue MA breaks the yellow one while we're going upwards, that the market's going.
Sorry.
I make crazy blue MA, insane amount go up. So look at when it breaks the yellow going downwards, it means the market's ready to sell. And in the opposite sense, from here, let's say the market's going downwards and the blue MA breaks the yellow MA, it's time for the market to go up. So look at this. Let's say we sold right here, right where this breakthrough is here. If you sold, you would have made literally thousands of dollars, insane amounts of profits. And it's that simple. You just need to look for crossovers. The chart I use is a daily chart. And here's another example. When the market's going downwards, as you can see, and
I mean, hey, listen, I've traded this very long time as well with an RSI divergence as well. So it can definitely work. But you cannot sell this. You cannot sell this. Like, what you're gonna create a course saying, hey, if the moving average crosses if the blue line crosses the yellow line, you have to sell. And if the yellow line crosses the blue line to the upwards momentum, you have to buy. If this is your strategy, how can you make money?
Blue
With selling your course.
MA breaks the yellow MA, it just goes up and up and up. You can buy it right there and make crazy profits.
So number 2, you need to put more risk when trading Forex. You see, I'm a risky guy. I take risk in life.
More risk, he says. He says more risk.
I want to even risk every bit of money that I actually had in my bank. It was silly, but you know, it works for me. It has actually made me...
He says the roulette and everything, bro.
Very successful, and you know, I'm a very impatient person. You know, when I was young, I wanted to get rich quick. That's why I dropped out so young at 17 years old. I saw my teachers broke as hell, so I actually went the opposite route and just got rich with no qualifications. Now I'm actually one of the youngest top traders living a millionaire lifestyle, you know, in a $6 million man.
I'm a top trader, bro. I'm using the moving average exponential. All in.
Doing whatever I want at a young age without working a 9-to-5 job. In school, they teach you how to get a job, which takes you 10 years to even make $100,000 or even more years, you know. Like I said, I'm so impatient for that. I want 100,000 every week, not every 10 years. That's not my style. So if you want to make quick money through Forex, you have to put more risk, but also be careful because you can lose money being risky. Number 3, the most important rule is you need to copy from the best. Forex is not easy when you have no help, believe me. Everything you see for free on the internet is rubbish. They teach you the baby steps which will not get you rich. You need to learn from a pro.
Smash that like button for Mr. Forex Lifestyle FX. And the moving averages, please.
Believe me, I've been in this business for years and I know. I teach people the exact same strategies and methods that have made me rich all in my Forex course, and I also let people copy my exact Forex trades where they can profit with me every single day for life. My goal is to create many millionaire students this year through my Forex.
The thing is, like, I use this strategy and it works, okay? So like, it works. I've used this for a very, very long time. Moving averages, RSI divergence, it can definitely work, okay? But how can you, yeah, what do you want to build around this? Like as a course or something like that?
Forex course and my Forex signals. Like I said, you could learn the exact same strategies that have made other traders millions of dollars all in my Forex course, or copy my professional, extremely profitable Forex signals all at fxlifestyle.com. I want to create more millionaires than ever.
What I do respect is always like his parents, you know, family, coming from a poor background, you know, having success apparently, you know, was able to help his mom buying her dream vacation or help her retire or something like that, he said. So these are all very, very beautiful things as well. This strategy works. It works, right? So there are a lot of good things in there as well. It's just the whole image and what he says about more risk and stuff. There are like just some things that are so funny that I just have to watch him.
I became rich fast, not because I was lucky. It was because I put in hard work. All my life I was broke and came from a poor family. My family went through the hardest things in life. I just remember waking up and seeing them go through money problems, and you know, I hated it. And I said to myself, I cannot go through that when I'm older. And I swore to myself, I will not be broke when I grew up. But thanks to Forex, my life has changed and my family's life have changed, and thousands of my students' lives have changed. So if you're ready to take it to the next level, join the team at fxlifestyle.com and let's profit. Make sure to follow my Snapchat, my Facebook, which is on the screen right now, to see my lifestyle on a daily basis, and also subscribe to my YouTube channel, or you're going to miss out insane videos coming up in the next few weeks. Literally, the videos about to be put up are crazy. I'm going to be posting every single week, so follow, subscribe, everything. I'll see you guys at the top. Let's make millions. Join the team, fxlifestyle.com.
Just yes. What is IML? Just to I'm curious what you mean. I ran from IML. I would love to know what it is. Okay, let's see if we can find another guy, man. This was quite funny. Forex millionaire lifestyle. This was the funniest guy I've seen so far. Absolutely, absolutely. iMarkets Live. Ah, I've seen this one. I've seen this one. Yeah. I've watched this one. He quit or something like that, right? Eventually. Yeah, this was more like a network marketing or like a multi-level marketing, something like that. Multi-level marketing company. So if you would sign up, you would trade. Then people that you would sign up would get more money as well, and you build passive income, right? You could buy these packages, and then with these packages you can get 10% a month or something like that, and then yeah, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is something that like I've done network marketing for a while, and it can definitely work. If you are one of the first guys in there, it can definitely work. It can definitely work. Just to clarify, guys, for the new guys watching, okay, we are actually serious traders. We're doing our best to help you guys out. We really try to work on an SMC concept, strategy in combination with volume profiles, many different layers. Okay, we have a Discord channel as well. So if you want to learn there, then you can feel free to join our Discord channel. A lot of cool stuff in there as well. Okay, just so you guys know. However, we have some fun right now. The market's closing. Let's watch some guys.
To donate two of my old with a valid reason why.
Like, listen, like always, really, I respect people that come from nothing and work their way up somehow. And Forex can definitely help you deliver that, right? It can definitely help you deliver that. And but just don't get fooled by the lifestyle. Don't get fooled by the lifestyle. You know, just work on skill. Think about skill, okay? Think about something that can help you provide, you know, so you can help your family for the long term. There are many, many reasons why Forex is amazing. And unfortunately, a lot of guys are focusing too much on the lifestyle and too less on the actual, you know, contrast of education or, you know, the actual trading itself. So I wish there was a little bit more balance between actual trading and lifestyle. I feel there's too much in the Forex industry. It's like 80% lifestyle, cars, watches, you know, and then like maybe 20%, if it is 20%, you know, education or actual trading.
Because you always say that you have money. This is Galaxy Note 9.
Okay, this is nothing crazy,
Donation.
This guy, FX Lifestyle Forex, is my man. He's gotta be the G on our channel right now. Really. What we're gonna do is, whenever we want to laugh a little bit, we're gonna watch this guy. Yeah, listen, we can definitely do some lifestyle stuff as well. I mean, we're living a good life. However, like, I just don't want to ruin it too much with that when there is so much more value to share first, so much more education, so much more live trading, you know, so many more podcasts, like so many more things that we can drop first before we actually start talking about lifestyle. And but definitely, like, you were so young in this game. In streaming on YouTube, that we have so much more things to look out for sure. One more video, please, if you allow me. Can I please watch one more video of FX Lifestyle Forex? Let me know. Yes or no? And Pes says, check out Swaggy C. Jesus Lamo, let's go. Ronomo says, yes, this is fun. Okay, let's do it.
What's going on, guys? My name is FX Lifestyle. I'm a 23-year-old rich Forex trader. Right now, we're in a luxury 5-star hotel, as you can see. Today's video, I'm going to be showing you 5 steps on what could help you make millions trading Forex. You see, at the age of 21, what is going on? At the age of 21, I basically retired, and now I'm literally traveling the world. You know, I'm helping thousands of my students all over the world live the exact lifestyle I'm living. Thousands of dollars, hundreds of thousands, literally spending crazy money on LV, Gucci, staying in some of the top hotels all through my laptop right there. This is my money machine. This is where I'm making money every single day, and right here from my phone. And that's the insane freedom you could be living through Forex. And today's video, I'm literally going to be showing you steps that, you know, I took, because remember, like I said, I went from $65 in my bank to now living a millionaire lifestyle, spending hundreds of thousands and traveling all over the world helping.
I am actually so curious how many people are buying his course, you know, like actually are buying his course as well. And just like thinking like, hey man, this guy is legit, this guy is real, he's the G, I need to buy his course.
Helping my family, you know, live the life that everyone dreams of, and that was my goal. Like I said, I was the poorest kid in my school, my family were poor, and I've changed that now. And you know, today's video, we're going to be showing you 5 crazy steps that could literally help you make millions. Okay, so step 1. To becoming a millionaire, you will need to use multiple Forex strategies, just like I do on a daily basis, to live this type of life where I'm making insane profit, spending
multiple Forex strategies?
Thousands. Why would you need to use multiple Forex strategies? It's simple, because the market constantly changes from morning to night. In the morning, it may be faster. At night time, it may be slower. So in the morning, I'll use more of a faster strategy.
and at night I'll use more of a slower strategy. And I teach all my multiple strategies that I use on a daily basis at fxlifestyle.com in my Millionaire Forex course. So step 2, one of the most important things is following the news. Me, myself, I follow the news every single day. All the top millionaire Forex traders and many of my friends who are earning over $100,000 a week or even more, they all follow the news daily and daily. Why? Because following the news is basically predicting the market direction. So if you keep up with the news, you can basically predict a lot of where the market is about to go. So, you know, for example, if there's a major event happening in the news or in the world, the market could maybe collapse. So if you know that beforehand, you could literally make hundreds of thousands just like that. And that's where millions can be made. So step 3, to make millions trading Forex, you're gonna need a good money management strategy. Me personally, I use multiple, but one of my favorites is a 60 to 40.
One of his favorite rule is going all in. That's his favorite risk management strategy. He showed, remember guys, he showed the roulette. He showed the roulette.
% rule. How does it work? It's simple. So for example, you make $1,000. I would personally take 60% of that, which is $600, and put it back into my bank, and the 40% of it, which is $400, into the profits and reinvest it. I will literally reinvest it and continue with it and keep tripling it and doubling it and, you know, growing with it. So every time I make profit, I will take 60% out into my bank and 40% back into the markets and trade with. So step 4, one of the most important rules is patience. You know, many traders, you know, they overtrade. They think that taking loads of trades is going to make them rich or it's going to help them. That's not true at all. You know, you should only take a trade when you believe it's the right time and, you know, you see that there's a good opportunity. Don't just take the trade for the sake of it, you know. Take a trade when you believe that, you know, you've checked the news, you've seen a reason on why to take that trade, and, you know, there's low risk involved, and, you know, always take your time when it comes to trading. Me personally, I only trade when I see there's an amazing setup.
Honestly, I actually, like, you know what the funny thing is? Like, there is some good advice in there, right? You have to look for it, but there is some good advice in there. We will get there in a second.
And if I see there's no trades, that's it. I'm going to close my laptop and get on with my day and wait around and see if there's another trade the next day. And that is a very important rule. And step 5, take the course at fxlifestyle.com and copy my Forex signals.
What if I guys told you guys? What if I told you? You know what? Everything I did is like, you know, everything I do. What he pretty much says is like, I do not want you to learn it. I want you to just buy my course and then copy my trades. But I'm like, what if you want me to buy your course, why do you suggest me to then copy your trades?
You see, my goal this year is to create as many millionaire students all through my Forex course and my Forex signals. I'm teaching beginners, advanced traders, you know, professionals, and I'm helping them make crazy amounts of profits. Many of my students have retired. Many of them are like traveling the world. They're living a millionaire lifestyle. They're traveling the world, you know, and
look at this, guys. This is the #1 trick in Trustpilot. You know that, right? The reviews.
Millionaire
Check this.
All through my Forex course and my Forex signals. I'm teaching beginners, advanced traders, you know, professionals, and I'm helping them make crazy.
Look at this. So you see that one review there? That means that in their lifetime, that account, that Trustpilot account only did one review, right? So that means that the only time that this guy actually made a review on Trustpilot ever was this one, right?
Crazy amounts of profits. Many of my
one review.
Students have retired.
One review.
Many of them are like traveling the world.
One review.
They're living a millionaire lifestyle. They're
traveling
the world, you know, and my main goal is to create as many millionaires all through my course, and I believe I can create multiple this year as long as they're, you know, working hard, putting their time into it,
And yeah, so if you want to be my next millionaire student, take the course at fxlifestyle.com and join the team, or copy my Forex signals with the Forex signal packages. So guys, I hope the 5 steps helped you. So if you're ready to take it to the next level and potentially make millions of dollars with me, take the course at fxlifestyle.com.
Wow, this is like the marketing is insane. Like
where I teach you my exact millionaire.
It is so in your face, like so in your face, that I want to buy it. I'm gonna buy it. How much is it? Let's buy it. Shall we just buy it? He got me, man. I need it. Listen, I need it. I want to be in his newsletter, man. Give me. Yes. We're in. We are in. Join the free group. 45,623 subscribers in his Discord. Sorry, Telegram. Where's his course? VIP signals.
FXLifestyle.com took the world by storm. We became one of the world's biggest and trusted Forex companies in the world, gaining
Look at that, guys. People are joining.
Millions of YouTube views and followers on our social media. We've helped members make over $5 million in profits through our Forex trading services. Some of our top earning members make up to $4,000 per day by copying our live Forex signals. We do all the hard work for you. We go.
Trust me, I know. One of you guys are gonna buy it. One of you guys are gonna buy it.
Over the Forex chart and
like it's too good. It's just, how can you ignore this?
Find the best live Forex trades to send directly to your phone for you to then profit. Every time we make a profit, so do you. It's that simple. Over 50,000 members from all over the world use our services to make profit on a daily basis with a simple click of a button. We send out our live Forex signals for people to copy and profit every...
Yeah, guys. No, but like the way he did it.
And you know how I'm spending money like.
I mean, like what can you learn from this? Okay, first of all, like we're laughing about it, but he made some good points. You know, right there. Where that's, for example, whenever you make some profits, you know, put something in your bank account and like compound with the rest of that, right? I completely agree. I do not agree with like using that 40% to double and then triple and to quadruple your account, etc. Absolutely not. I actually highly not recommend this, because what if you lose it one time? You know, you're done and you have to start over again, and it can be an endless, you know, an endless ending right there, like the roulette, pretty much, right? But even for this type of videos, right, there are people that have never heard about audiences or have never heard about Forex before, ever. They're seeing these videos, like, you know, kids 17, 18, 19 years old. They're seeing him with all that cash on his bed, Louis Vuitton bags, right? Everything right there, and they're like, yes, I have to buy it, I have to get it. Signals are gonna help me, you know, generating, you know, whatever, generational wealth, so I can buy Louis Vuitton bags, I can buy Gucci bags, I can go to this store, I can buy this Rolex there and there. You know, guys, in my opinion, I think, like, you know, no disrespect, but I think it has a very bad influence on the youth. And I think this is the main reason why this whole industry is fucked in a very, very, you know, in a very massive way in general, just because people like that. Like, I'm not saying that, you know, whatever he does is not correct or whatsoever. I'm just saying that whenever you see something like this and it's too much focused on the lifestyle, it's too much focused on the money, on the cash, you know, like, you know what's cool? You know what's cool? If there is like, if you have like a solid lifestyle and you do not show off with cash, you know, with like a champagne glass next to like these 3 laptops. You know what I mean? No, you show off by like being in a nice room, being in a nice location, but not talking about it, giving you actual value while you are there, while you're chilling in a whatever, a Ferrari, Lamborghini, but you talk facts, you talk value, you talk trade history, you give, you know, pure shit. I think this is what makes the main difference. I think lifestyle is good if you use it in the right way.
Like this, how I'm spending thousands at the LV store, you know, making fortunes every day here from my laptop and my phone while staying in some of the top hotels in the entire world.
I got you guys. I got you. We're gonna fix it. We're gonna make it happen, man. We are gonna make it happen. We're gonna build out the best community out there. I can assure you that. Okay? We're gonna build the best community out there. We're gonna start with value. We're gonna do some lifestyle for sure. But we're gonna turn tables right there. We start with all the value and education first for free. No things around that, right? And we start to really take things to the next level from there. All right? Gonna be amazing. We're gonna close the stream very soon, guys. Quick update. Australian Japanese yen is getting there. I would not take a trade right now. We're closing in 2 hours, okay? But just in general, I would look at this potential setup right here. If we do tend to hold underneath the zone, we look for confirmation here. So that means we tap into this 4-hour supply. All right. We come back down to then come back up again to then potentially come back down all the way, okay? So this is what we're looking for, the Australian dollar against Japanese yen. US dollar against the Japanese yen is my favorite for now at this moment. Beautiful rejection, right? Beautiful area of consolidation here. We saw the rejection, right? We came back up, consolidation, expansion, retracement. We came back up right now. Beautiful area of consolidation here. We saw the expansion, we broke structure. We're filling up these imbalances here, right? To immediately target the liquidity underneath this zone. Potentially also the imbalance here. Tap into this area of demand. So we're looking for a zone where we can come here aggressively to come back down, target this area. Could be a very, very good opportunity, alright? Then we have the Swiss franc against Japanese yen. Same thing. Consolidation. Expansion. Retracement. We missed this trade, unfortunately. However, it was shared on the mentor charts already. You could see it here. This was the initial entry we're looking for. The this one. The volume area high. Consolidation, expansion, retracement. Premium area of supply. No arrows in balance above this range. Targeting areas of imbalances underneath the trend. Alright? And what did we see? We came back down, but we did not fill up the imbalance. This is the reason why we come back up again, you know, to look for the re-entry, because we broke structure again right here. Re-entry, come back down and exit our position right there. So this could be a very, very amazing way. The way we use the point of control is very simple. You have the fixed range volume profile right here. Let me put some music on real quick, some other music. Alright, so we look for a particular range in the market, okay? What do we see? We came back up. We started to consolidate here. This is what we call an area of consolidation. We broke up again. What did we see? We left us with an area of consolidation. So what did we see? We have the fixed range volume profile here. We use it from the left to the right. And we then see the volume within this range. Why is it so important? Whenever people are accumulating a position, you can spot where the most, pretty much the most volume was traded. So where the most volume was accumulated, right? So this is where we're looking for. This is the zone. But therefore we have the point of control here. The point of control is the red line that indicates the area where the most volume was traded within this range of consolidation. If it aligns with an area of supply or an area of demand, it can be used as an extra confluence, okay? This is what we're seeing right here. So this area of demand right here is very, very useful. Beautiful area, indecisive candle, wicks on either side, aligning perfectly with an area or with the point of control. That's why this can be used as a target sometimes, can be very, very beneficial. So we're looking for the retracement to tap into the range as well. Somebody says you should check out GJ. GJ, yeah, right now we had two opportunities for GJ. Either we come down, we look for a confirmation trade, and we take out this as our exit right here. Why? Because we have imbalances on both sides. We have liquidity built on both sides. Okay? If we come back up though, in this case, then I would go in aggressively straight away from here to then come back down, because this came from the area of consolidation right here, expansion, and then the retracement. So therefore I would go in aggressively there. If we come back down right now, I would wait for a confirmation entry. Antang Hoang says, why are you using volume profile on FX? It's useless in decentralized market. No, it's not useless. It works very, very well, man. Also for Bitcoin, if you mean Bitcoin, it works for Bitcoin too. We have been trading and using it many times for Bitcoin as well. Let's see if I can actually find it for you. Let's see. So look here. This is a smaller area of consolidation. Let's see. Let's take this from this to this zone. My bad. We need to take this one. Look at this, guys. Here's the proof, bro. Boom. Beautiful area of consolidation. We saw this area of consolidation. We're ranging here. This is the point of control. This is where the area of the most volume is actually traded. Right? Okay, what happened? We broke out of it. Now we had our break of structure. We broke out of our area of consolidation. This is Bitcoin. What happened in that area of consolidation? The expansion. It left us with the imbalance here. You see that? This is the point of control, right? Let's see what happens. Boom, finally. Look at that. Did it align with an area of demand? Absolutely. Here. Look what you see here. What do you see here? This is the area of demand, aligning with the point of control. We tapped into it. We jumped out of it. 1. Tapped into it. Jumped out of it. 2. Tapped into it. 3. Boom. The 4th time, we finally broke it. This is the point of control. This is the volume. This is why we use it with supply and demand. And I don't think many people are actually using this yet with smart money concepts. This is why we integrated the volume profile. Volume is key to understand for institutional trading. Okay? And I'm not talking about volume in the overall market, like volume related to time. I'm talking volume related to a particular range, okay? We talk about this many times. I will make a separate video about this. But just for you, man. So it definitely works for decentralized markets as well. Peter also says, we can help you guys much better in the Discord group. I agree, man. I agree. 100%. The name of that volume indicator is the fixed range volume profile, okay? But guys, honestly, I have to go now. We have been streaming 5.5 hours. Beautiful. Was an amazing stream. I had fun. Okay? We had a beautiful trade week. We had we made a decent amount of profit this week. Couple losses, couple wins. The wins outperformed the losses. Beautiful. All right? If you want to join our community, feel free to do so. Links in the description. Completely free. We had over 60 or 70 people in our Discord group in this stream. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely incredible. We had some fun today. We laughed a little bit. We're going to integrate the live streams. We're going to integrate the reaction videos as well. But overall, the main purpose is, of course, the education and the live trading, okay? The podcast is going out very, very soon. It's going to be amazing. Yeah, thank you guys. Please join our community if you want. Your winner setups can put here. Your loser setups in here. Every Sunday, I will make the Sunday market breakdown for the Discord group only, where you can see the unlisted video on my YouTube channel, where I explain all the setups for Monday, okay? With these setups, you don't have to do as much research. I highly recommend you to do your own research, but it can conform where you were personally looking for, all right? We also have the member voice chat. Right now, there's nobody there. It's Friday, it's late. Normally, this is quite full with a lot of people analyzing charts as well. Gonna be amazing. Thank you guys for the amazing stream. I laughed my ass off. It was extremely funny today. Smash that like button one more time, guys. Much love. Thank you so much for joining. Slauusd, have a good weekend. You too, man. Bjorn, you too, bro. Thank you so much, man. Constance, thank you for the stream. Have an amazing weekend. Calm, my man. You too, bro. Tyne posted something in the general chat. Hope I didn't go too far. Let's see what you said, bro. What's your name, bro? What's your name? What's your name in Papa Cray. Lorenzo calls you drawing these. Much love, man. Pong, bedankt, man. Bedankt. Thanks for joining, man. Danisha says take care. Take care, absolutely. Was an amazing stream. Have a great weekend, guys. And I'll see you very soon. Tomorrow we're going to drop some medication. Sunday we're going to drop the Sunday market breakdown video as well. And next week, streaming Monday to Friday. We're going to crush it next week, like this week. Gonna get a good RR return. Alright, let's get better along the way. If you have any further questions, send me a personalized message. And I will try to answer you as soon as possible. Peace. Much love. Have a great weekend. See you later. Bye-bye.